What is up, wonderful people? It's Shmeaty here, excited to be back for another stream. And just in case you don't know who I am a Pokemon content creator and streamer that primarily makes content for PokéMMO. I've been a huge nerd my whole life, playing Pokemon since Gen 1 and other games like Magic the Gathering, D&D, and all kinds of other stuff. And now I'm a father of 4 and a fitness coach that really enjoys helping people, which is, I think, a big reason why I've had so much fun with my channel. So I really appreciate you tuning in and making this possible and being a part of this incredible community that we're building here. Today, we are going to be getting into some money making because it's already time to start doing that for the Christmas event from what I gather. And I really want a Jirachi for PvP because it's kind of a big part of like a lot of teams. Scarf Jirachi is huge. Gonna do a 6 pillars run, a gym rerun. It's my second attempt, and we'll see how that goes. So see how much we can earn, especially with the nerfs that I haven't talked more about that in a sec. But yeah, shout out to Jan and Hybrid for always generously equipping me with mons and being go-to community members. I actually bought a Schmeargle. I'll show you in a little bit for 100k. That was like already EV trained and just needs to be like moveset and like leveled, and hoping to sell that for some profit. So we'll see how much that will get, and that's actually tied to another video that I posted earlier this week or on Sunday, how to sketch a Schmeargle, the best ways to do that, and covering the different strategies. So if you haven't seen that, definitely check that out on the YouTube. Gonna probably do a rich trainer run as well and see the earnings difference, start testing the earnings differences. Last time I did one on stream, it was like 22% less since the nerf with like the spamming the Control Z or being able to like auto select by just like button mashing on a controller. So we're gonna see if that's pretty consistent here and like holds true. And then of course need to make a little bit more progress with some OT Pokédex completion, because as someone pointed out before, kind of surprised that I make guides and I don't have the OT Pokédex complete. But hey, to each your own. I have fun making things for the game, and sometimes I actually spend more time making content for the game than I do actually playing it, but it's all fun. I think I managed to actually fix the stream quality for both Twitch and YouTube and get the alerts fixed finally as well. So those should pop on both Twitch and YouTube and have a nice cool sound. So hopefully we see some of that as well. Last time I got to do a tiny bit of Halloween stuff before the event went away. I was on vacation for most of the event, but I did get to play once and beat Pumpkin, at least on easy, and played a bit of the PvP mode as well. So that was pretty fun. And let's see some other announcements. There was one other thing that at least one other thing that I was trying to. Oh yeah, there's the charity raffle that I have to win a Nintendo Switch 2. The custom link is live, and I will post that in chat, and I'll make sure that's in the description as well. I'll probably need to add that back in, but I'll post that in both chats. So you can have this. But what I'm doing is giving away a Nintendo Switch 2 to a lucky winner. A $10 donation to the Ronald McDonald House charities is what you need to do to enter. And let's say you were to donate $50, then that would be 5 chances to win. All of the money goes directly to the charity, and you can see more info with the link there. And I've actually made a video about that, also introducing that. So definitely check that out if that sounds like something that you'd be interested in participating in. Winning a free Nintendo, well, not free with the donation, but winning a Nintendo Switch 2 for supporting an awesome cause. That's pretty great. And coming up, I've actually reached out to Nintendo as well and sent them a request to see if they'll make a donation. I just sent that like a day or two ago. They say it takes up to like 90 days to process, but let's see if we can get them to do something as well. And I'm gonna also be doing a tour and doing an interview with one of the representatives of the Ronald McDonald House in their game room, so you can see exactly where your donation is going to help support. So that'll be really, really cool. And I'm wearing a different one of my sweaters here. This color is actually really sick, and I feel like this came out like pretty nicely. See this? But yeah, some of the merch is there, so if you do feel so inclined, think it's cool, you can check that out as well. But now I think that's everything that I wanted to talk about before actually playing the game. So once again, I'm just gonna say one more time that I appreciate everyone for being here. You guys are goated, and I'm going to start a 6 pillars run. I'm just gonna really quick pull up my notes and everything and make sure I'm on the correct screen. Tried to be prepared and have everything ready to go here. Last time I was pretty terrible at following instructions, but the second time around it should be a little bit better, right? Let's see. And if I do end up missing anything, just let me know. Because as I said, I think everything is fixed. But if it's not, well, don't hesitate to tell me. Gonna go ahead and pop this amulet coin and start this gym run. So for this first one, we need to lead Blastoise and Togekiss and use Water Spout and Helping Hand, except against Houndoom, I need to use Hyper Voice. So Water Spout, and then we're gonna Hyper Voice. Already following instructions better than last time. Very nice. Oh, and if any of the... I have my playlist going. My copyright-free stuff. But if there... oops. I didn't realize that was specs as well. Probably should look at the things more before I start something. But if there's anything that you're like, this song is really annoying, just let me know and I'll skip it. So far, so good on this one. Pretty smooth. Alright. That's probably the way that it should look, except that I think I can just go out here, yeah, duh. Alright, Dewford Town is next. And then I need to have Vanillix in the second spot. And then it's Water Spout and Blizzard for this one. And of course I forgot to take note of where I started, but it was like 179 minus like 13. Water spout and blizzard. Easy. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. I'm at the very beginning of doing a 6 pillars gym run, trying to make some money. Because it's time to prep for Christmas. Or it's almost time to do Christmas stuff. Or so I hear. So I need to make some Pokeyen. That's the way it always is. I almost never have much more than 1 million, because as soon as I do, I end up buying something. And I do actually end up buying a decent amount of things to make videos. Like I spent a bunch on a Schmeargle for the last video that I just made. Or the video before. So now we need to go to Fortree. Do I need to heal? It says heal when Vanillix is down. Vanillix is not down, so I don't think I need to. And it says lead Blastoise and Wheezing. So I'll do just that. And then Water Spout and Explosion for the first turn. Gotta be because that Water Spout PP is getting low at this point. And then turn 2 is Eruption and Hyper Voice. So Typhlosion and Togekiss will need to come in. Water Spout, Explosion. Let's see. Now turn 2. What was it? Typhlosion and Togekiss. What's up, BTR Legendix? Is this easier than the 2 times Typhlosion or 2 times Blastrat? I actually don't know if it's easier or not. I haven't tested all of the strats myself. This team was actually given to me by a community member to be able to test out and see if there was any kinds of things that I noticed or kinds of improvements that I could make or think about, because I have fun doing that kind of thing. But now I just need to make some money to get ready for some Christmas stuff. And also, this is only my 2nd time doing this run. And since the nerf with the Control Z, or being to auto select with like a controller, like button mashing, it's kind of really brought down the amount that you can make in an hour. So it's really kind of about seeing how much can you even, how many gyms can you even actually get to in that amount of time now. It would help if I actually knew the map. There we go. Typhlosion and Garchomp now. What's up, Jan Jan? Yo, congrats on your Alpha Crook. That's a raid ready mon already. What strat are you using in this run? This is a 6 pillars run. And I actually have the full strat, like links, and links for that matter, BTR legend, for all kinds of gym rerun strats posted in my Discord. And you can join that with the link in the description. Oh, let me make sure I don't mess this up. See, I almost did. Garchomp is supposed to use Dragon Claw. Oh, see, I messed up. Oh, I think it ended up being okay because it wasn't Air Balloon, because it said versus Air Balloons, Abstrika, switch out Garchomp into Togekiss Hyper Voice. But yeah, in the oh man, I'm so bad at talking and making sure I follow directions at the same time. Thank you so much for your congratulations. Thank you. I was super hyped about that. I have information in the useful stuff text channel of my Discord. You can join the Discord with the link in the description. And that information was provided to me by another goated community member. So I can't take credit for finding all of that and compiling all of that information. That was provided to me, and I'm just sharing and passing that along. So definitely check that out if you're interested in the different strategies and what kind of mons they take, and the full setups, the full breakdown of the runs and everything. Because I'm using one of those right now to be able to do this. Rustboro, I need to heal first. And then I need to lead Blastoise and Wheezing uses Assurance instead of Explosion this time. Blastoise, Wheezing. Water Spout and Assurance. But yeah, if you haven't seen what Jan Jan was talking about, I think that yeah, just posted this morning. But I was actually recording something to just do a quick how to use certain Pokemon to. Okay. How to use certain Pokemon to catch an alpha, like using the Spinda to come out with its contrary ability and skill swap and everything, and I ended up just getting the craziest RNG of anything I've ever caught in any Pokemon game ever, and it was like nuts. Ooh, no, I haven't. That sounds awesome though. Oh man, why do I have to beat up on my body double? Probopass is my spirit Pokemon. But I like the sound of Brain Dead. That's what my gym rerun strat, the tweaks to the different strats and everything from the research that I did, I tried to make it as brain dead as possible. So, I have not. But I would definitely like to. I don't know if you'll be able to post a link here, but it would be cool if you joined the Discord and posted it there. That would be dope, and I'd definitely check it out. Heatran's on my list of Pokemon that I would like to buy. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. We need to go to Kanto now. I feel like this has been going drastically smoother than my first time around, so I'm happy for that. 6 pillar has like 50 plus variation. What can happen? Heatran has like 6 max. Yeah. That sounds about right. I should probably fly. That'd be faster. And then lead Typhlosion and Garchomp, Eruption, and Dragon Claw. Okay. Versus Politoed, I need to do something different. So let's hope there's no Politoed. Yeah, but there are a decent bit of variations, and this is certainly something that I would need to have this guide up every single time I ran this. There's no way I'm remembering all of this or even trying to remember all of this. When I do reruns like this, I want it to be fairly passive. When I'm doing it on my own, just like in the background of something. This is obviously an active thing for me now because I'm like streaming and talking to you guys and everything, and I'm so that makes it extra fun for me. It's like far more far more engaging. Ooh, that sounds glorious. Yeah, Heatran same strat every gym, no swaps or anything. I can definitely get behind that. That might be the next thing that I need to buy, even though Cresselia is hot off the press and everything. I can link the bit in the Discord. Yes, yes, hype. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I'm excited to check that out actually. That's what it's all about. I've never been the one, like I even have it right in my bio. It says like new-ish. Cause I've never been the one to claim that I know everything. I certainly do not. I learn things every single time I stream and hang with you guys, so that's part of the fun. I don't view myself as the one that knows things. I view myself as an organizer and dispenser of information. Blastoise and Wheezing. This is... Oh man, this has variations. This is a long one to run through as well. There's a decent bit of time there. Yeah, this one has a different turn sequence versus Arcanine, Charizard versus Flareon versus Moltres. So Arcanine, Charizard. I need a Water Spout and switch Wheezing into Vanillix. And then turn 2, I need a Water Spout and Blizzard. Massive props on trying different gym rerun strats. I've been lazy doing my reruns lately. Oh, thank you, Jan Jan. Yeah, it's admittedly far easier to do when there is awesome people that mail you Pokemon and say, hey, try this. Posted it on your Discord. You can watch it when you have time. Thank you so much. I'll actually probably check it out either right after stream or tomorrow if I end up going long and it being late and needing to go to sleep. Thank you so much though. That's awesome. And definitely poke around there as well, because there's a place to share your IGN with others. Versus Arcanine. I think I can just keep doing the same thing now. I can just keep mashing. It should be fine. Yeah, there's a place to share your IGN, so there's others in the community that will be able to add you when they see you in game and help out with trades and everything. And there's plenty of places to ask questions if you have them. There's actually another video I need to go back. There was someone sharing a gym rerun strat that they were working on that I need to go back and watch that as well. Now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, off to Celadon. It's still Blastoise and Weezing, but this time it's Water Spout and Explode. I forget where the gym is in this city. It's over here, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Man, annoying. With the trees. Water Spout and Explode. Did this just freeze? Okay. I was gonna say. Cutting into my time. I'd rather do 2 to 3 gyms less and it being brain dead easy than a complex guide that you have to follow and not say. Yes, I mean, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. I mean, especially if it's something that you can do like regularly, right? This is something that you're guaranteed to be able to do once a day. Even though I am slightly salty that it's been nerfed, like how much you can earn, right? Because the consistent ways to earn, the most consistent ways to earn with free to play got nerfed, which is pretty lame. IMO. But I mean, having a game this awesome that's free to play is pretty great, so you can't complain too much. But yeah, I would far rather, even if it's, you know, 25,000 or whatever. I think I need to hyper voice. Yes. No Victory Bell versus Victory Bell. Follow up with Eruption and Dragon Claw. That means if Victory Bell comes in, then Togekiss is probably gonna get offed. $50 more pokes to go for full OT decks. Yeah, that's man, that's cool. That's cool. I am much farther than that. Can I pull that up while I'm in this? Yes. I have much farther to go. But listen. I started playing Pokemon in Gen 1 where everything was a grind, okay? And you couldn't even see the EVs and IVs and all that. They existed, but you couldn't see them. Nice, see you all at Mount Silver. That's right, Jan. Wait for us patiently. Lead Typhlosion and Garchomp. This one has the puzzle as well. I think that tripped me up a little bit last time. I think I messed this up. No way. Somehow managed. The directions and the guide for that actually weren't super clear. Just to put that out there. Those Pheno pokes almost made me quit it. Yeah, I honestly if I was playing just for playing, I wouldn't be looking forward to that. But I'm actually kind of looking forward to the challenge. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. Versus Espeon, Waba Buffet, turn 1 Eruption, and Earthquake. Okay. See, I almost messed that up. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge to be able to make guides for that stuff. Because a lot of the things that I end up making content on are things that I don't actually know much about, or I don't know anything about at all from the start, and then have fun going from like zero knowledge all the way to being able to share something that helps people. Hyper Voice and Earthquake. I'm just gonna quick check and make sure. Cool. Yeah, and let me know if you guys have any issues with the stream quality and stuff. I did fix the bitrate for both Twitch and YouTube and got it set up so that it's streaming set like different qualities, like optimal qualities to both platforms and everything. Bet we can even challenge the Heatran raid together. Yo, I would be, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'd be hyped. If we can do the, any of the raids. That's one of the, I have no idea how to get out of here. There we go. Any of the raids, I would be, there's one thing I'm so excited about from starting this as well. Just like having people to play with. So yeah, we'll definitely get some raid crews together. That would be awesome. Need to heal. And then it's back to Blastoise and Weezing. They're already in the first slots. And this is another one that has 3 different versions of a of a turn. So like you'd have to have some kind of crazy intellectual power or memory to remember all of this stuff. $100. Alright. Have you caught all of the Phenomons already? Yeah, I got them all. Oh, that's awesome. Did you, let's see, versus Golem, Water Spout, and Assurance. Did you catch anything really cool in your journey? Like anything with some like really good IVs or cool shiny or anything like that? I think I can just stick with this. I use Pheno in every language and added them to the chat notifications. That helped me big time. Yo, that's big brain. That is, yeah, that's big brain. See, man, creating the strats. You're the one. I think I'm good. I think I can just keep mashing here. Very nice. Okay, we're actually done in Kanto now. Time to go over to Sinnoh. This is going way, way, way better than last time. I think I just understand how to read the guide better too. It's kind of important. Eterna. Oh man, I don't know this region at all. No clue where any of the cities are. There we go. Got a few 3x31 catches. Nice, nice. If you've got anything that you want to share in the Flex channel. I don't think I need to heal. No, I just healed. Typhlosion and Togekiss. If you've got anything you want to share in the Flex channel, I want to see it. I'm here for it. I want to share the hype. I have no idea. Alright, so I mainly played Gen 1 and 2. And I didn't play any Pokemon games after that, actually, until Pokemon Go came out. And then Pokemon Go made me want to play something again. And then I played Pokemon X. And then I played Sword as well. And I beat those. But yeah, these three of the 5 generations versus Roserade, Eruption, and Hyper Voice. Gens 3 through 5, my first time actually playing them was in PokéMMO. Nice. Pat's Discord helped me pull through it. By the time I play through Johto, I only have the starters left to catch. Oh, that's crazy. See, you were focused on that right from the start. That was a mission. When I first started playing, I actually wasn't intending to play. I was just making sure I didn't have something else I needed to do. I wasn't actually intending to play the MMO aspect of the game at all, really. I was just looking for something to be a cool way to play some Pokemon, some nostalgia and everything. And then ended up just getting hooked and exposed to other elements of the game and everything. And then seeing some other YouTube channels and like mainly like PvP content creators. That got me interested in that kind of thing as well. So, and I was like, hey, this looks fun. Maybe I'll make a video. Maybe I'll make a couple videos. And I thought they were gonna have like 2 and 3 views, and no one would watch, and you know, then I'd be like, that was fun, and like move on. But then it didn't end up going that way, and I was like, whoa, like this is actually pretty awesome. So. Pat's Fino Discord is sadly dead, as most people don't do them anymore, so I had to improvise. I also started playing 1 month ago. For real? Got lucky then. Nice, nice. You're fast. Yeah, that's yo, you have been on the grind, my guy. That's crazy work. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff, for sure. Lead Typhlosion and Togekiss. I think this is the one where I need to wrap all the way around here. Yeah. Ooh, we got teleports now, though. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, so I think I got distracted saying before. But I always played the games that I caught like 6 or 8 Pokemon or whatever, and had like an ultimate team that I trained up to 100, and then I didn't mess around with any other Pokemon at all. Never caught them. Basically catch the legendaries, have my ultimate team of 6, and that's it. I think I can just I think I'm supposed to helping hand here. This song is weird. I'm skipping this. Got an injury, so I'm at home doing nothing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover quickly. And I hope it's not so painful or so miserable that you're actually at least grateful for the time to play Pokemon. It's like the kind of thing like sick days are kind of cool when you're like just sick enough to like not want to get anybody else sick, but not so sick that you're just like so totally miserable that you can't do anything, you don't want to do anything. Torn bicep, no. Oh man. So I'm actually a fitness coach, BTR, and I have been for almost a decade, and I've been working out for maybe longer than some people watch me have been alive. I don't know. But so like I say that only to say that I understand the severity of that injury and the kind of thing that you're going through. So like my heart goes out to you, man, for real. Like did you end up getting surgery? Is it like the Popeye one? If you don't want to share that, if you don't want to post that or anything, that's cool. If you don't want to talk about it, like I get it. I'm sorry. I'm just for real. Like my heart goes out to you, man. Like I hope you whatever kind of like treatment. Where the hell is this place? What? I swear I just... Oh my god. It was literally... I looked at every single place on the map except the one. Blastoise and Weezing. Not a full rip, but like a tear. Don't know the English word, but it has to heal by itself. Okay. Okay. So, terrible stuff, but could have been worse. Oh, and if you don't mind me asking, that makes it sound like maybe you maybe an international player. Like, and I love meeting and interacting with people from around the world. So, if you don't mind sharing where in the world you're from, that would be cool as well. Versus Probopass, Water Spout, and switch Weezing into Vanillix. And then it will be Water Spout and Blizzard. Oh man, but this is, see, I think I got screwed on this one a little bit because it's got different instructions versus Tyranitar and Excadrill. So I think I just got pretty unlucky on this one with the Tyranitar. Oh, never mind. Okay. Whew. Belgium? Oh, that's dope. Shout out to viewers in Belgium. That's actually, that's hype. I'm hyped on that. That's actually super cool. I really appreciate you sharing that. I really appreciate you being here. And I'm always amazed and respect people a great deal that speak more than one language. I need to recheck, but one of my favorite. So I'm not exactly current, but one of my favorite things to do when looking at my analytics is seeing. I think I can just water spout and blizzard for sure. Is seeing what percentage of viewers I get other than people in the U.S. It's so cool to me. Good content while completing the decks. Thank you. Thank you. I love being second monitor ASMR. That's my favorite place to be, man. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're hanging together while completing the Pokédex. I thought I was, oh, it's Pastoria, but I actually need to do the gym in Pastoria first before dipping out. So it's still Blastoise and Weezing. Okay, I need to fake out on Sharpedo. I feel like Blizzard might do better here, right? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I don't... What is... What... Did I mess up? What has fake out? Oh, well. Made it. It looks like I've made it. Getting things like that. Speedy recovery, my guy. Yes. We are wishing for that. We all wish that for you, my friend. Yeah, I think I may have messed up. So I need to... Oh, shit. Yeah, I definitely messed this one up. The not having the fake out for the Sharpedo threw me off. Draw choice. I see, I see. Well. Yeah, Philippines here. Yeah, shout out to the Philippines. At one point, it still may be true, but at one point, my second highest viewership, other than the United States, was from Philippines, and it was like 8% of my total viewership was from the Philippines, and I thought that was like awesome. That was so cool to me. Since I bricked this one, I'm gonna pop that in there really quick. Alright, let's see. Let's try to salvage this. Dang, that dude is big boy. But yeah, this one is definitely taking far more time than it should. I can't believe there's a whole another 2 regions that are supposed to be done though. Like this is insane. I mean, some of that's going to be cut off because of the nerf. Some of it's going to be cut off because I'm making decisions somewhat slowly. And I'm like talking and everything, but I didn't make a ton of mistakes up until this point. Alright, now we head over to Johto. Need to heal up really quick. And then I thought, oh, Ollivine's the last one. Oops. See, now I'm throwing. Now I'm throwing. There we go. That's why I don't like following a complex guide. While playing games like these, I like to watch a series or movie when I play. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Togekiss and Garchomp. Yeah, I'm still new to streaming and everything. Like I tried before, like back during COVID and everything. I actually tried to do a channel that was like fitness for gamers. And I streamed for like a year or so, but I hadn't done that again since I hadn't done that since starting this channel. So this is only like I think my 4th stream, and I'm definitely not the greatest at multitasking. So trying to, you know, like read chat, pay attention to what I'm doing in the game, think things through, like this is admittedly a lot for me. Can't do that with this. Or you did this run like 50 times and know it blindly. Yeah, exactly. Like when you see me do the gym rerun, it's far more brain dead. Or I'm sorry, the rich trainer run. It's far more brain dead, and I've done that many more times. So every once in a while I'd like skip one location or do it like a tiny bit out of order, but it's typically like inconsequential. Because of the way that it's designed. This is, and you know what, this is still way smoother than the first time. Like, believe it or not, I think I made it through only like 2.5 regions or something like that last time, and this one I've made it through 3 full regions. Well, full regions, saying that like all of the ones that you're supposed to fight, like in the guide. The risky part is when you do AoE farms and watch a movie, you go into robot mode, risking your shiny kill. Yeah, thank it. I actually almost missed my first and only shiny ever with that kind of thing being on autopilot, and thank God it had the notification saying that, like, are you sure you want to do that? There's a chance to catch a shiny. I was like, oh dear God. Okay. I'm still supposed to get an attack off with the Garchomp here. We probably lurk around too much, haha. I'm at work right now watching this live and hunting for Suicune at the same time. That's goated though. That's goated though. I mean, I'm as I said, a fitness coach, but I work for a physical therapy clinic. And I like I do marketing work as well. So sometimes when I'm doing computer work and I'm not like training people and everything, I'll have a stream on in the background while I'm doing some like graphic design stuff and things like that. Wait, it gives a noti? Yeah, I think it may actually be a setting that you have to enable. I'm not sure. I don't know. I might be... You'll have to fact check me on that. I might just be saying something untrue or crazy. But I thought I came across like way back in the beginning of me starting to play that. In one of the videos that's like oh, like the 10 things like all new players should know or something like that, which I will be making at some point, like that kind of like an ultimate like 50 things if you've just started playing. But yeah, it may be a setting that you have to enable, but it's definitely worth it. It saved me. It's just a 1/31 Tentacruel that is like the worst shiny of all time, but it's still a shiny. It's still my one and only OT shiny, so, and I would have missed it. I forget what I was. I think I was XP training something, and I was just like button mashing, like holding down on the controller, and this was like just before or a little bit before like the nerf, so things were zippy. I honestly may have not even noticed that I missed it. It may have been like no pain, not even. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing that it's like you notice like right as it's too late. Like you're closing your locked door, and right as you're closing your locked door, you realize that like you don't have your keys, and then the door closes, and you're like, fuck. That's definitely never happened to me before. Okay. Wonder how many more gym we should be able to get. At least one more gym, I think. Maybe more. I once had a girlfriend living in another country, so the day before I packed my stuff carefully. While on the plane, I forgot my laptop charger. Yeah, that's rough. Like there's no way to go back and undo it. It's just too late. It's just too late at that point. Violet. Wait, Violet's down here, right? Is this area? Man, I don't know these maps at all anymore. The Kanto map is like the only one that's like ingrained in my brain forever. Blastoise and Vanillix for this one. This is with shiny. Yes, there's a sound when a shiny pops up. Yeah, but there's actually there's something that if you go to like blow up the shiny, like with the move, it actually stops you from doing it, and it asks you for confirmation that you want to. It's like saying like there's a shiny available to catch. Are you sure that you want to do that? And then you can say like yes or no. And then I think it might even actually default to no. Yes, what's up? Oh man. Kirich? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name incorrectly, and I'm really bad at that. But yeah, you can absolutely see my gym rerun team. It's the 6 Pillars team, and the full breakdown of this strategy and actually a bunch of other gym rerun strategies are linked in my Discord. You can join that in the link in the description. And it's in the useful stuff page. And this team was actually lent to me by another community member. There's like 3 minutes left in this run. So after this, I'll pull up the full team on screen as well to show to you. Hey, shout out to Tenta. That's my first as well. I was just EXP training on Battle Frontier. Yep. That's why. I have slain more Tentacruel. I've culled the oceans of Tentacruel, and somehow there are still more. I don't even understand how there's any room to swim in those waters with the amount of them. Do you think there's time for one more? I don't know if there's time for one more. Shall we try? Blackthorn. Blackthorn's this? Yes. Blastoise Wheezing. I don't think this is going to be enough time, but we're going to try. Also, this Pokemon community game, if you use like exclamation point catch when something pops up, there's actually things that you can catch and like have like a Pokédex here and everything. If any interest in that at all, it's actually pretty cool. I ran out of Pokeballs and I needed to figure out how to get more. I think I was supposed to explode. I was supposed to explode. That's not good. I think that definitely made sure that I wasn't gonna finish this on time. Yo, this gym might actually bot me for messing up here at the end, trying to really quick do one at the end and then I might get embarrassed on stream here. Oh, and I used Swift by accident. That's insane. Oops. My fate is sealed, I fear. My fate is sealed. No way, the Typhlosion dodged. That's kind of crazy. I'm sure you will like the Heatran strat. Building one soon. Yeah. Yeah. I think you can get one, like a perfect one, like on the GTL for like 1.1 million or something like that. Alright. Well, I didn't get the bonus for that. Didn't finish with the amulet coin in time, but at least didn't get embarrassed there. I am really quick going to pop back over here and heal up so I don't forget, and then I'm going to show off the team really quick as requested from Kirinch. What's up, Takeoff? So what do you have planned on testing after the gym run? So, I actually got, let's see. I got this Schmeargle for 100k. And I just recently put out a video on how to sketch Schmeargles. So I was thinking that I found this one for 100k. It's actually already EV trained. It just needs to be sketched and leveled. So I was planning on sketching the moves on stream to show off how easily that can be done and what Pokemon I use to do certain moves. And then I was going to try to list that on the GTL to see if that could be like 150-ish K profit. And then part of that is going to be doing a rich trainer run while leveling this Pokemon and also testing how much the nerf has brought down like the earnings of the hour of the rich trainer run. And then from there, depending, yeah, there should still be time after that. From there, gonna try to do some OT Pokédex completion, because for the number of hours that I've spent playing this game, I've spent very few of them actually catching Pokemon, and it that part is a little bit embarrassing. So those are the plans. I appreciate you being here, Takeoff. Thanks for tuning in. And Kieran, here we go. This is gonna be the team here. I'm gonna pull it up so you can see on screen. Also, let's see. This should work. But I'm gonna pop this here. Hopefully that works. Yeah, there we go. So that should be able to that should have the link to the Discord, and then in the Discord, the useful stuff section has a bunch of links to different gym rerun guides. And that was all info that was provided to me by an awesome community member. That's what we're doing. We're out here sharing information. Okay. So this is the team. Plus special attack, Scarf, Blastoise. Actually, a plus attack, Banded, Wheezing, because it uses assurance. And then we've got plus special attack, Specs, Togekiss. We've got a plus attack, Banded, Garchomp. Plus special attack, Specs, Typhlosion. That's the one that's used in a bunch of different strategies. And then it's plus special attack, Scarfed, Vanillix. These ones, you can see the EVs here. They're just 252 max, going along with speed, and they're either special attack or attack depending on what they are, with the exception of Garchomp here. It looks like, I'm not exactly sure why this is invested the way that it is. It's probably to make sure that it's slower than one of these other partner mons, so that it uses a move first. How many hours have you played in game? That's a good question. Let's see. Where is my trainer? I have currently 525 hours in game. And for my 525 hours, I have a measly 184 OT Pokemon out of 608. Because only real ones make it onto the Shmeat Squad. I feel I've put it off for so long on the Dex completion. Definitely worth doing, since endgame content will likely have a check for Dex requirement like Red and Heat and Cresselia raids. Yeah, I mean, there's already like the Mount Silver stuff and all. And when I first learned that was like a roadblock or a thing that you needed to complete to get to endgame content, I was like, that's a lot, dude. Like 608 Pokemon is a lot. And it's not just like you can go and encounter all of them. Like some of them, like we were talking about earlier, like the Phenos and everything, are a pain. If we look at IVs here, this team is 2x31 mainly. And the same thing, it's speed and their attack stat that they need. And then for the moveset, Blastoise is Water Spout. Oh, it does have Fake Out. So it's the Blastoise that had Fake Out that I messed up that turn with on that gym. So it's Water Spout, Blizzard, Fake Out, Helping Hand. And then the Wheezing is Reactive Gas, and it's Explosion, Assurance, Rain Dance, Incinerate. But I only ever really used Explosion and Assurance, at least in that particular run. The Togekiss, Hyper Voice, Helping Hand, Shockwave, Flamethrower. But same thing, only Hyper Voice and Helping Hand in that particular run. Garchomp, Quake, Dragon Claw, Sunny Day, Helping Hand. Typhlosion, Eruption, Swift, Cut, Incinerate. And then Vanillix was Blizzard, Ice Beam, Water Pulse, and Hyper Voice. Yeah. So that's an example of the 6 Pillars team. Now, I think it's Smeargle sketching time. Agreed, the phenos are the worst part. You gotta basically be alert on global, your team chat, and Pat's disc. Yeah, like all of it. That's yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Alright, so I think I actually need to get the... I don't even think I got the Schmeargle out of the mail yet. Yep. So here we go. So this is what I bought off the GTL earlier today for 100k. It's an adamant Schmeargle. It's level 39 because it's been EV trained. Max attack speed with the last little bit in HP. That's what's typically wanted for one that's going to be a false swipe Schmeargle or have some type of attack moves. This is a 2x31. I'm figuring like I didn't have enough to invest right now in a higher one, and the higher ones really you're either looking at 2x31 or 5x31 because there's not a lot of listings otherwise, because people don't really stop in between when breeding. And it's stood to benefit like around like 250k in profit versus 150k for the much smaller upfront investment. So this one has no moveset, right, and its own tempo. So we're probably gonna get an ability pill for this and make this technician, because that will and then, you know, list it for an extra like 40k to make it worthwhile. So do I have an ability pill right now, actually, before I go buying one? I do. So I'll go ahead and use that on this, and we'll give it technician. And then what I did was dropped everything I was doing while in game to go catch them, because sometimes you won't be able to log in for certain ones. That makes sense. Takeoff. Yeah, like I was saying before that normally I wouldn't be looking forward to that at all, but I'm low-key kind of looking forward to the challenge because I want to be able to make guides for it and piece together some things that will make everybody's life easier, everybody else's life easier. Alright, so I want this to be false swipe, spore, soak, and then the jury's out on the fourth move, actually. So I want to hear from you guys if you're around, like if you're still around BTR, Takeoff, Jan. What should the fourth move be on the Schmeargle set to go with false swipe, spore, and soak? I'm gonna take my Breloom for the false swipe, and I can use that for the spore too, actually. Soak. I have the Psyduck that knows soak. And then I'll just take a couple of things to be able to clean up the trainers. Because the main strategy I think I'm gonna use is just doing some doubles battles, because I know where they are, and they're guaranteed encounters. Sweet scent? Okay. Okay, so Coke Ketchup, Jaconos, both say Sweet Scent. Agreed. Sweet Scent, Super Fang. Super Fang is good, but I don't know if I would put False Swipe and Super Fang on the same one. And it is adamant and has max attack and everything. I think Super Fang might be better on like a Jolly one. Unless you're buying the Ocarina, Sweet Scent, or Teleport, Super Fang is also good. Yeah, you can do Gastro Acid / Skill Swap. Yeah, those are all good. Super Fang, I actually just made one. Let me actually grab this let me actually show this really quick, because Super Fang is, I think Super Fang is actually really good on Schmeargle, because its base attack stat, its base everything stats are just like abysmal. So I feel like Super Fang is really good. This is the one that I actually made in my video that I just posted earlier in the week. So this is actually a 5x31. And then it's Spore, Super Fang, Soak, and Substitute. And that one's gonna serve me well. And then I have this other one here. This is False Swipe, Spore, Soak, and Sweet Scent. So these are my two. And then this one that I'm gonna be building is gonna be for sale. For profit. So maybe I'll make it just like this guy. Oh, thank you, Coke Ketchup. I do, yeah. So I made a video on the best catcher Pokemon. I don't know if let's see. I'll pop that in the chat in case there are those here that have not seen it. Yeah, I ended up, this is what I was mentioning earlier, I ended up spending a bunch of money on things when I'm making videos. But these are some of the Pokemon that I got there. It's like Parasect, like False Swipe, Spore, Parasect, T-Wave, False Swipe, Taunt, Gallade, the Spinda, of course, the Contrary Spinda, with Skill Swap. And then I actually have the Crobat that has Super Fang, and then like Tailwind and stuff. So there's some good ones out there, and some different ways to compile things. Yeah, maybe we should. That's a good point, Takeoff. Maybe we should take a look at the GTL really quick. So, let's see what's going on here. I'm just gonna go until I see the first level 100. This one's not moveset. There, this one is and this one's own tempo. But this is False Swipe, Spore, Soak, Sweet Scent. And this was listed for 280. So realistically, I could probably list this for a little bit more. Because of it being Technician. Yeah, this one's not fully moveset. Like the 280 range is what I'm looking at. I might even be able to get a little bit more than that with the Technician and having the all 4 moveset. Dream Eater, interesting. Earthquake. I think Sweet Scent might be the move for one for sale. You can put Haze on the bat, so if Alpha gets out of hand, you can reset it. Ooh, that's big brain. Coke Ketchup. That's good stuff. That's a good tip. Thank you. EV train it too. Yeah, Jacono. This one, the one that I bought actually, part of why I got it was actually the cheapest one, but it was already EV trained, and it was already EV trained perfectly. So that'll save me a little bit of time. But 100% you're correct. And I actually typically I will EV train before I try to sketch any moves, just to make sure that I don't mess up any EVs by accident. Trying to sketch moves and then need to pay to undo that. Yeah. So I think oh no, I need to get a sweet center. I should be able to, yeah. There we go. Alright. Now there's actually a number of different strategies to be able to sketch a Smeargle. In case you were not aware, I did make a full video on that, like I was saying. I'll pop that in chat too really quick. But there's like four main strategies. Believe it or not. But the one that I'm probably gonna do is just use doubles battles, like trainer battles, because I spent a good bit of time tracking down where all of them are. And a couple of them are actually on the rich trainer run route. Which is actually, maybe I shouldn't, no, I shouldn't use those then, because I'm about to use that to level up and make some more money. Duh. Okay. Okay. So I'm not going to use the ones that are on the rich trainer route. So there's 2 in Sinnoh that are on the rich trainer route, but there's a handful that are in the Kanto region. And actually, I'll post that as... Oh, actually, I didn't, that didn't go live yet. On Friday, I have a video going live of all of the double battle locations. So if that was an information that you had any interest in, be on the lookout for that. Friday morning, 10 a.m. EST. And there should be a notification in the Discord and everything. But you'll get to see a couple here. Alright, here's one. So we're gonna... What should I do first? False waves. These are all gonna be easy. I don't think any of these are a problem. Yeah, no, these are all gonna be easy. So we'll start this up with the Breloom and the Smeargle in the first slot. I probably should have given it, okay. I think I got lucky there. Because it's lower level, I probably should have given it a Focus Sash or something. Or a Quick Claw. Because that was going to happen. But I got a chance to sketch, so it's all good. And now I just gotta take care of the rest of them. One of the other strategies that is useful for the double encounters is the dark grass on Route 3, I think it is. Yeah, Route 3 in the Unova region. Wait, oh shit. I think it, see, I'm not paying attention. It just did something to make me want to hit my friend. Alright, there we go. Alright, now this is the not so good part, right? Well, so here's the thing. Could just give it hard scales, right? To reteach it sketch. But the point of this is to make profit, right? So that would kind of cut into the profit. So I think should probably just level it. And this will actually give me another chance to show off my favorite XP training location and method. And that's here in the Hoenn Battle Frontier. I think a lot of people do know about this one, but if you don't, it's a goated spot. And I just need to, I'm gonna I should probably keep that just in case there's a shiny Tentacool that comes on, or Tentacruel that comes on stream. I'm gonna ditch that for now and take out my Alakazam because it knows teleport and I don't have the Ocarina. I did get the Fly Ocarina though. I do have one. And then 10 levels at a time actually goes pretty quick. But this is where it definitely gets to be second monitor ASMR. I got my first shiny in any game ever on a Tentacruel spot. At the Tentacruel spot. Yeah, me too, Jacono. Me too. I hope yours is better than mine. Mine just looks pretty. That's awesome though. Congrats. I knew if it was gonna happen it would be a Tentacruel because I actually EV and XP training is part of how I got connected into the game as well. Because I am on Val, a team in the game. And it's actually primarily a PvP team, but the main way that one of the things that I got connected with or doing for the team was EV and XP training, PvP and raid Pokemon. So I was spending a lot of time at this spot performing that service and contributing to the team efforts. Oh wait, it was 39, so it should have learned it already because it was 41, right? Ha ha ha, very nice. Okay. I'm glad I caught that early. Mine was just a 1x31 Spadef at 15k encounters. Yeah. It's not great. Not great, but this is my only OT shiny here. The other shinies were gifted to me by my friend that um moved on from playing the game and donated them to me. Yeah. Mine is very similar, actually. Wait, do we have the same Pokemon? I think it was also, does this tell you the number? After 19,603 encounters. Yeah. Looks pretty similar. Alright, let my ass up, yeah, pretty close. We must have been, fishing in the same ocean that day. Alright, we're gonna head back to Lavender Town here. Need to pop balloon back in the first spot because we're gonna do false swipe this time. Oh, and I probably need to, oops, probably not try to get lucky with that again. Alright. Here we go, move number 2. So with the nerfs and everything, I mean, before the nerfs I was getting around like 250k like pretty reliably. With there we go. See, that focus sash was necessary. I got lucky too that Umbreon didn't use an attacking move. Yes! We've got, thank you for the follow. We've got an alert that actually popped, a notification that worked. Thank you so much. Can't wait to watch you do Pumpkin. Good luck. Wait, that was last week. No, Toadnut did no, my Twitch description didn't update. I feel like such a fraud now. No. That was last week. The event's over, but there is a VOD there, so you can see it if you want. This week I apparently changed my YouTube video description and not my Twitch stream description. No, I need to change that. I'm so sorry. I'm such a fraud. Let me do that really quick if I can. I know I'm just fucking with you. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably anybody that knows that what the hell is this guy talking about? The Halloween event ended like on the 14th or something, right? Damn it. Let's see. Good call though. I appreciate you. That's probably that might be part of why part of what's keeping people from tuning in, huh? Apologies. There we go. Updated title. Thank you, Toad. I appreciate you. And I heard the notification pop, but then yes, it was you. Thank you, Toad, for following. You're amazing. Did we... Oh, BTR coming over from YouTube to Twitch to follow as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Time to switch in the others to clean up the rest of the battle. Remember what's actually going on here now. Had to. Yeah, thank you. That's I appreciate it so much. Go to community members. You guys are the best. Make me have so much fun, for real. I always forget the psychic and dark typing and everything. It shouldn't be that hard to remember, but doing trainer reruns. So right now, so I did a 6 Pillars gym rerun to make some money. Right now, what I am doing is I am sketching a Schmeargle. So this is, but I'm using double, like, trainer double battles to do so. And because I'm doing like a little test, I just put out a video this past Sunday about the best strategies or the best ways to sketch a Schmeargle, and now I'm just doing a little test to see if it's a worthwhile way to make some money. If you can actually like use a little bit of time with the optimized strategies to sketch this Schmeargle, and then be able to flip it. Especially with the nerfs to the auto select, like the Control Z and like the button mashing and everything, that have made the consistent methods like rich trainer runs and gym reruns earn less per hour, like significantly less. I wanted to test a couple ways like this that were different to see if they would end up being more worthwhile, if potentially not as consistent. So yeah, that was a double battle. Right now we've got 2 moves sketched onto the Schmeargle so far. It's an Adamant, 252 attack and speed, EV, attack and speed maxed IV Schmeargle that I got on the GTL for 100k, and it happened to be already EV trained as well. And now I'm just trying to sketch some moves onto it. So far I've got Spore and False Swipe. I'm also going to do Soak and Sweet Scent. It was on tempo. I used an ability pill to put Technician onto it, and then I'm gonna try to list it on the GTL and make like around like 170 to 200k profit. We'll see. I will have to watch. I breed and sell Schmeargles for a decent bit every week. That's pretty nice. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Here, I'll pop the link in the chat really quick here just to make it easy for you, so you can save that for later. Yeah, but that's super cool to hear though, actually, that that you do that, because that's pretty validating for me. That tells me that this is a viable strategy, right? That's cool. Love to hear that. So this is gonna show off my favorite XP training location, and strategy. I actually use a Pikachu. And you know what? Sick. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. And while I'm posting stuff, this is... I'm gonna pop this in there too, because I don't know if you guys know, but Pikachu is actually a freaking goated Pokemon for EV and XP training, because look at it, look at this moveset: Discharge, Surf, Fly, and Sweet Scent. All in one Pokemon. That's right. The Flying Electric Mouse Pikachu. Pretty insane. And the video that I posted breaks down how to get all of the moves onto the Pikachu, and then all the other stuff like EVs, IVs, investment cost, and all that stuff. But yeah, go to Pokemon for EV and XP training. Flies from Battle Frontier, yeah, yes. So to get Fly onto Pikachu, it is a move tutor move from the Battle Frontier, and it requires BP. I forget exactly how many off the top of my head, but it's not an insignificant amount. Like, I remember I went to go do it, and I had spent too much on like choice items, and I had to do a couple of E4 reruns before I had enough to be able to do my video. Yeah, I remember that. Super nice to see it as a good utility. Yeah, it's cool because I mean, Pikachu's a fan favorite, right? So having a way for it to be cool and useful. And I definitely didn't need an alpha one, but because of how much I was going to be using it, especially because I was doing the EV and XP training for my team, I was like, yeah, I gotta have a goated one. I gotta have an alpha Pikachu. Let's see, what are... Yeah, it's a modest one. 252 special attack and speed. And this one's actually 3x31. But it's got 26s in the other two, so... considering it's alpha, you know, that's I figured a 3x31 alpha was pretty badass, especially with 26 plus in the other two. Oh, nice, getting on the Pokecatch. Hell yeah. I didn't know you could make a fly Pikachu. I'm gonna make one now, lol. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I use an alpha Raichu. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, they're dope. They're dope. Like, having all of this on one Pokemon is actually insane, because this can clear any EV or XP horde in the entire game. Like, you don't need Earthquake. You legit don't need any, because this can hit all of like the Rhydons and everything like that for like the attack and Sinnoh, and then Discharge obviously hits like the Tentacruels and everything. The Surf hits the Rapidashes for speed. Discharge hits the Marils and everything. So yeah, it's good stuff. Nice, Toad. Caught the Staravia. It's actually, it's that's the Pokemon community game. It's a pretty cool extension that I wanted to test out, that I hadn't seen anywhere else, that looked really cool for a Pokemon stream. But being able to like catch things in the chat, and then like have a Pokédex completion and be able to do battles and everything like that. Does Surf Pika clear Mount Moon hordes? What are the... Nice. Nice, Matang. Toad. No, no leopard berries here. Thank you very much. Not for this. What are they Clefairy? Weird question. Do you mind to trade evolve some pokes for my OT decks? Yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah, let's do it. I would love to help out. Donphan and Dodrio, I think. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's go do it. Why not? We're chilling, having fun. And yes, absolutely, I will help you out, BTR. Let's see, where am I at right now? I'm on channel 4, and I'm about to head to Mount Moon. So if you want to wait until I test this Mount Moon thing and I head back to the Battle Frontier and you want to meet me at the Battle Frontier, up to you. But I'll absolutely help you out with some trade evos. My Pikachu has Sweet Sense, Surf, Discharge, pretty good EV training mon. I usually do Rhydon at Sinnoh for attack, Poliwhirl and Johto for speed, and Golduck for special attack. Yeah, I do the Golduck for special attack as well. I think that's like 2 Island is the spot that I like. For speed, I like a Rapidash spot in Unova. Here, I'll show that really quick. It's Lanacosta town. And it's actually like super close. This spot right here, this patch of grass, and you can see all these people here. That's speed EV training. That's Rapidash that get one shot by Surf. Now let's head over to Mount Moon. Oh, Mount Silver, not Mount Moon. That's my bad. Yes, So Toad. So Toad, here's the thing. Despite my almost my over 500 hours of play, I have a pathetic 184 OT out of 608 OT Pokemon. Because catching Pokemon was never the way that I played Pokemon, believe it or not. I just liked having badass like OT Pokemon. So, oh, this is UBT. Okay. Let me here. Let's head over to the Poke Center here, cause I need to empty my party to be able to trade Evo for you. And then you can send me a friend request as well. Oh, here, this is, and anybody can, I'll accept. This is my in-game name, Shmeaty Boy, B-O-I. Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a sec. I just gotta clear my party. Okay, I'm good. There we go. Luke Knife, what's up, Luke Knife? I like using Watchdog on Route 7 Unova for attack EVs, Heatmore for special attack on Victory Road outside, and speed I use Golbats on Giant Chasm, regular grass before the cave. Though, you know, those are all spots that, I've never really used, so that's like, that's dope. Thank you for sharing that info. I appreciate you being here as well, thank you. Oop. Oh, nice. I really appreciate that concluder, BTR. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh wait, does it do only one at a time? Oh, that's I didn't realize that. That's good to know though. That it will do only one trade evo at a time. So I'll send you that back, and then I'll send you one of these back, and then that should evolve, and then I'll trade you the other one back, and then that should evolve that time that I send it back. Heatmore spot, good for farming. Flame orb for extra cash. I usually do Frisk, Dusknoir, lead with EQ on that spot. Yo, this is, these are some big brain strats. I'm gonna, you know, just go ahead and, screenshot this part of the chat here and drop in my notes for later. Thank you for that. Yeah, snagged. Cool. Appreciate you guys as always, Alright, now we have one more trade to do here. Just helping out, wait, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like, it lets you do only one trade evolution per trade. You can't just like trade a party of like 5 and have them like evolve all at once. That's annoying actually. But that's good to know because I was planning on making a video on that too. So wait, the other two didn't evolve when I traded them back to you? Oh, okay. Maybe try. Wait. Try trading it back to me. Try trading it back to me, just one of them, and see if it works this time going back to me. That would be fucked if it was like some kind of like trade lock bug or something like that. Be some bullshit. Maybe this, hopefully this will work because you're the OT and you're trading it to me now. No. Yo. What's this one? What's the Evo page? I'm dumb, I'm sorry. With Showman and current plans, you need to trade one for the other. Oh, okay. Interesting. So let's see. Let's do that then. And then now you trade me the Shellmet. Wait. Trade me the Shellmet BTR. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. See, man, Jan. Oh, how many times have you just come through with the knowledge? With the knowledge. Wait, do you want me to learn this at all or nah? Yeah, absolutely. Nah, okay, cool. Alright, and then now I will send it back your way one more time. Man, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to get some, yeah, Unipodex OT done. Yeah. Wait. Did that, No, that definitely didn't work for me because that was your OT. And the trades and everything. Very good. Very good. But yeah, thank you, Jan. Appreciate the info as always. Alright, let's see. We're at 47, almost back. And then we have Soak, and then Sweet Scent left. So I'll be able to grab both of the... well, I'll take the Breloom just in case I need to catch something. Yo, congrats on completing Unipodex. Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. I'm like literally doing all these things. I'm like, oh, well, like making money is important. I need to do this. I'm like literally doing everything possible to not complete my Pokédex. Hoen's the last one to go. Alright. I think Kanto is the only one that I have any amount of like real progress in. Yeah, it starts getting pretty sparse once you keep scrolling. Ooh, I think I need to heal here real quick so my teleport works. So, I'm thinking... Kanto and Johto are 85% the same? Well, at least there's that. But it's still 608, I guess, so no matter how you shake it. Let's see. Let's see, can I get in? Can I get in on this? There's one of the another streamer that I watch content I really enjoy does like OT redemptions or whatever, like for like points or whatever. But I would do that if anybody wanted that too. I think that would be pretty cool. And that would actually help me complete my Pokédex. Too. So if anybody wants a Shmeaty Boy OT Pokemon, let me know. I would be happy to hatch it for you. Or I think I might need to do more than hatching. I think I might need to breed it, but I could do that. Almost there. Gonna head out for lunch. Have fun grinding and catching. Thanks, Jan. Have a good lunch. Enjoy. I should be here when you get back. Alright, should be just a couple more quick ones to get that 51. Make sure everything's legit. Both things. It's still saying my average stream bitrate is too high on Twitch, which I don't like the looks of that. Because it should be outputting the 6000 to Twitch, which is what it typically calls for. Alright, so current plan. We are going to get this third sketch onto Schmeargle. Then it will be pretty quick getting it to 61. We'll sketch the final and move on to Schmeargle. And then after that, I'm going to take a super quick water break before doing a rich trainer run while simultaneously XP training the Schmeargle as close as we can get it to 100 without needing to slay more Tentacruel. A lot of the double battles are actually in the Kanto region. Which ones? I did both of the Lavender Town ones. Let me just pull up my notes here quickly. Alright. $14 and $15 ones. Okay. So I need Soak. You know what, this one... Sweet Scent. I think I'm gonna do Sweet Scent for this one. Because the other one, my Psyduck that knows Soak is a lower level, so I might need to do the wild double encounter technique for that just to make sure I don't get bopped. Here we are. There's a double battle right here. Alright, and hopefully... Yeah, there we go, nice. Oh, the one that was very nice that it was fast enough to go first because the focus sash would not have saved it. Sure. No, let's see. Let's do Surf. Alright. Paralyzed my own Alakazam with the discharge. That's alright. Okay. So now... See what am I doing here? The sketching is actually pretty fast. It's the leveling in between that takes longer. So it might actually be viable to, I don't know, you'd probably stand to earn less, but you could just use the hard scales and then move set it without actually leveling it, but I don't know. I think EV training and leveling it in addition to move setting it will stand to earn the most. And let me not be a dummy and remember to give it the EXP share back before I just start slaying tentacruels for no reason. When you guys do EV and XP training, do you try to go on to like a square where that's like unoccupied? Or do you just go to the closest spot because it's the fastest? I used to go to where there was like nobody else. It's like some unwritten like oh well, you know, you shouldn't go right over top of someone if you've got a space not to. But then I started doing a whole bunch of this for other people as well as myself, and then I was like, nah, like I just need to be max efficiency, man. I'm wondering too if I should maybe list this like a little bit lower than everything else that's out there to try to like flip it faster. Or if I should try to get truly what it seems to be worth. I'm inclined to list it low enough that hopefully it actually sells while I'm still streaming. But I don't know. I might have to list it lower than I'd be willing to for that to happen. If you're wondering why my text bubbles are blank, if you've never heard of super story strings or strings, they're really easy to install and they remove some text from the game and make certain things faster, like Pokemon centers and using HMs and stuff like that. Do I actually... Hold on. Can I do both? I can do both. There we go. So here is a video for how to do that. It's a short, really quick. We'll tell you how to install that. It will massively increase the amount, even in the face of the nerf, of how much you can earn on rich trainer runs and gym reruns and everything. And it's kind of a pretty essential part of the strategy. So check that out if you haven't heard of that before. With the Schmeargle, as long as it's like EV trained by like level 70, or I'm sorry, 60. As long as it's EV trained by level 60, then you can do all of the EV training ahead of sketching the moves, and have it still be able to level up and learn all of the sketches naturally without needing to use the heart scales to relearn it at the move relearner. I feel like I've gotten pretty far into stream to not have caught a single Pokemon. But you know, it is money making and catching, so. Shouldn't be too much longer here before the Schmeargle is done. Four more quick levels before learning the final sketch. And then we're gonna head over to the Unova region for that final move. We're actually going to use a different strategy than the trainer double battles. Just because the trainer double battles, everything's like just over level 50. And my Schmeargle is now strong enough that it would probably go first. But my Pokemon that knows Soak is not. So rather than risking that, we'll just look for a random wild double encounter. And it shouldn't take too long to find. You can actually get them anywhere if you use a lure, but they have a chance to appear without using a lure in the tall grass in the Unova region. I think maybe all over the region, but definitely in Route 3. I think all over the region though. If I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna toss this in here. I appreciate everybody that's lurking, hanging. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your second monitor with me. It's a very comfortable place to be. I actually did manage to win a few PvP games in the Halloween event. So I think I have 3. Yeah. Halloween mystery boxes. I wonder. I bet you if I hold on to those will end up going for a good bit, right? Probably still not worth anything now. Yeah, but they were 25k. They're already 37k. But once these all get bought up, it'll go up. And then maybe my measly 3 boxes will make me some money in the future. I actually don't know what the super rare pull is from those. I know there was like a scythe from one of them that was like a crazy rare pull that made Spidget a bunch of money. Oof. Oof. Alright, should be 2 more rounds of Sweet Sense here. And then we'll be ready to sketch the final move. Okay. Let's see. Unova region. What's up, Pounder? Been listening to you at work, but now I'm at home and can type. Haha. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thanks for hanging while at work, letting me be in the background. I appreciate you lurking and now being in the chat. What's going on? How's your day? Congratulations on finishing your day at work. Route 3, I think that's in between here. Yep. So I'm gonna fly over to Striaton. And I can take that EXP share now. Won't be needing any focus sashes. And here we go. Now I'm just gonna go around and hope for a double battle. Day's been pretty good, can't complain. Love to hear that. Are you do you work super late, or what kind of time zone are you in right now? Are you just getting off like a normal time, like a 5 p.m. or a 6 p.m. or something? Oh, look at that. Second one. This spot is actually super lit for this. I can't believe it was the second encounter, right? So now I'm just going to soak. And let's sketch. No! Okay. That was my fault. I didn't realize I'm a dummy. I'm CST, I work 4 to 10. Okay. Yeah, that's a late shift, man. 4 to 10 p.m. is that like it's like second shift or something, right? CST. An hour behind. I'm EST. That was dumb of me. So I should have checked. I didn't realize that my Schmeargle had gotten faster than my Psyduck. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to use this item called the lagging tail. And I'm going to give that to the Schmeargle. And then now it'll work. But now, of course, I won't get it on the... Now I just blew all my RNG, and it's gonna be forever until I get another double encounter. We'll see. Is that 4 to 10? Do you like that time slot, or is that because I have to kind of thing? I don't know if I could do that, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Who am I kidding? I've worked some crazy hours as a fitness coach. And I think I choose to work, Oh, why did I have to blow this the first time? Now I'm gonna get punished for messing up. That's really what it is. I'd probably rather work a more regular time frame, but I'm a delivery driver, so that time frame is where the money is. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Gotta work when everybody else wants to eat and is ordering stuff. Yeah, like a lot of fitness coaches end up working split shifts because people want to work out like before going to work and then after. I thankfully don't have to do that where I'm at in my career. But I'm not a fitness person. Or I am a fitness person. I'm not a morning person. So I typically am not getting to work until like 9:30, like 10 a.m. But then I'll work until like 7 or later a lot of times. Okay, this'll... What? Come on. That counts as a horde. Fuck. Oh, I let you guys down. I let you guys down by not checking that. That's the kind of thing. That's why I made the video. I'm the one that made the video that said to check those things before you do this. And I still make the mistake. Split shifts are rough, especially if you have a long commute. Yeah. Yeah, because then you're just stuck. Here we go. No! 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 I can't handle how stupid I am sometimes, man. Alright. This is what not to do. When things are scripted, I don't make mistakes. I'm just throwing that out there. We're definitely just gonna get a double encounter the first time now. Alright. Yeah, this could have been so much faster. This should actually be like an efficient way to make money if if you do everything that I don't do. Oh my god. It's actually comedy though. Oh, if I could, if I might be able to ask, if I could say, this is something that the it's not built into my brain yet, but if you're watching on YouTube and haven't liked the stream, if you would do that, please, that actually really helps with the algorithm. Will help boost it up, and I sincerely appreciate it. Don't think I've caught you live since before Halloween. How was your event experience? Yeah, I'm able right now. Wednesdays. Wednesdays is my day. I get to stream like once per week. Cause I typically do this when everybody else is asleep. Cause I'm actually a dad with like 4 kids and have a full-time job and actually have more than one job and all that good stuff. So. And the more I stream, the less time there is for actually making content. So right now, it works with my schedule to stream only once per week, and it's Wednesdays. But I got to do one night of the event because I was actually on vacation most of the time. But I got to beat Pumpkin, the easy version anyway. Like the easy mode Pumpkin, and I think I won like 3 to 5. Nice, there we go. Finally, 3 to 5 PvP battles, or something like that. I think it was 3. It must be 3 because I have 3 boxes. Yeah. So I got 3 Halloween boxes. So not a ton, but it was fun. Thanks for the reminder on the like. Haha. Thank you for liking. I appreciate it. Usually with the streams and everything versus the videos, like I never remember either until I'm prompted, and then I'm like, oh crap! Like you think I would have that? You think I would have that down by now? All right. So this is the Schmeargle Fall Swipe, Spore, Soak, and Sweet Scent. Now let's see how much we're gonna list this for. We're not gonna give away my EXP share though, or the lagging tail. Let's create a listing. We'll see. 280, like around 280 was the. So we're gonna do the adamant 31, and we'll do has move soak. Or you know what, we'll do has move sweet scent because I think a lot of them that have sweet scent will have the set that I have. Yeah, so this is basically the exact thing, except I still need to train mine to 100. No, I'm thinking about it. So like 273. So I could list it for like 270 and make like 170k profit minus the listing fee. Cool. Alright. So then what I'm going to do, pop that back here. We're gonna pop this out. And we need the gym rerun homies now. Or I'm sorry, the rich trainer run homies. Defog, and then we'll take Schmeargle to level up the rest of the way. EXP share, we're gonna give this to Schmeargle. Okay. And my run used to start in Kanto, but it no longer does because of the nerf to the auto select and everything. So it actually starts in Undella Town. Over here. I see some other people on the run doing it already. But really quick, I'm actually like desperate for a drink of water. I think I've been on for almost 3 hours now. My teammate just hopped on Discord, so I'm gonna get out of here. Good luck on your endeavors. Thank you so much. Super appreciate you being here, Pounder. Thanks for liking. Thanks for tuning in. You're the GOAT. I appreciate you greatly. Yeah, join the Discord so you can see all the notifications too for when I post videos and go live. Thank you, and I am going to be right back. Less than 5 minutes. I just need to get a drink of water and use the bathroom and stuff, and stretch, because being a fitness coach and all, I'm actually not used to sitting this long, so I need to do that. Otherwise, I start getting creaky and stuff. Remember, I'm a Gen 1 Pokemon person too. Alright, enough talking. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I am back. Thank you for sticking around. Let's probably put my headphones in. And we're gonna start up this run. Alright, 418, 245. At least I remembered to take a note of that this time. That's cool. There we go. Okay. Had to get everything. Had to get my outline ready just in case. I know the run. I've done it a bunch, but there's always like one spot where I like mix up two locations. Anyway, no matter how many times I do it, half the time I do it correctly, and then the other half the time I mix them up. This is my first time doing this run while EXP training something since the nerf. So I'm interested to see how that affects it. Schmigel also started at level 61, so it's not getting much from this at all. But we'll see where it ends up after. Alright, we're gonna head over to Aplucid now. Head over to the mall. For everyone that's lurking, I appreciate you greatly. As I always say, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there anyone out there right now that has completed the OT Pokédex? If there's anyone out there that has completed the OT Pokédex, what was your strategy? Like, how did you go about it? Did you do like all one region and then move to the next? Did you go from like area to area and just make sure you caught everything that was there? How did you go about doing it? So that's how I was thinking would make sense, was just going from, you know, route to route and just looking up what Pokemon were available to catch there that weren't like super rare or whatever, were just like the very common, potentially up to like rare, if a rare one wasn't easier somewhere else. But it just felt so slow to me. But I mean, catching 608 Pokemon, it's just a lot. It's a lot. think I'll pull this up to keep an eye on this too. So we can keep an eye on the level, see where it's at. Alright, we're done in the mall now. That dude's like moonwalking. That was crazy. So best advice is if you want to save time and stop thinking about the amount, start thinking of your own goal. Let's say your goal for the week is only catch 15 or 25 maybe. More up to you among these pokes. Yeah, that makes sense. Like instead of just being daunted by the overall number, just have a goal for like digestible chunks. Yeah, that's really good advice. So what do you think? What do you think would be a fair number before the end of stream? Knowing that I just started a run that has 52 minutes left in it. But also knowing that all I've done is the money-making part of the money-making and OT Pokédex completion titled stream. That was once a Halloween titled stream. I started on Sunday and have currently 90% of OT done. It's actually not that bad as most have an evolution. Damn. You are a legend. BTR, you are a legend. That's goated level activity. If you get mons at Evo, consider catching their Evo line or pre-Evo and level them up as well. Catching for the best time saving, like some mons are much easier to find than to evolve. Oh, interesting. Oops, I think I should have used a cloister for that. Oh, I got lucky. I started with the hardest ones, Finos. Okay, so get the hardest ones out of the way first. Though once I'm done with OT, I won't be able to see a Pokemon for the next 10 years. No, that's where you get into raiding and PvP and breeding for profit. This is just the beginning, brother. think I've gotten really lucky because I should have done this. Should have done this bridge with Cloyster. But I've gotten lucky. Careful with breeding for profit, at least right now. Some aren't worth the effort. Economy is kind of flooded on some months. Yeah. That's definitely tougher than just doing a like a gym rerun or something, right? Or a rich trainer run, because those are consistent. You can build the strategy where you can mostly like shut your brain off, and you know you can get pretty much the same thing every time. That you not only have to have the like skill of the breeding and everything, but you always have to be keeping an eye on a moving market. Yeah, I bought a full Sun team for rating for 600k. Yeah, that's crazy. Because it would cost more than that to breed one, right? Are my numbers a little bit off there? But I feel like it, depending on where you started. Mammoth does not usually do this well on this bridge. There's usually a handful of things that it doesn't Oko. I don't know, this song's... I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, it's a bit too much for me. Depending on the IVs in nature, I've been around for a bit and I have to say don't max out if you don't need it. But more than good for 80% of the raids. Okay. Yeah, I admittedly am a sucker for green numbers. And have always planned on... I really enjoy PvP content, and I've always planned on doing more PvP and everything. But they're pretty expensive, and have always gotten 5x31 Pokemon for that reason. It's good to know that they don't require max stats for the most part. It's really like the 3x31, and then like the others can be like 25 plus. Does that sound correct? How much I don't even... 5? That should be enough because P.I. Carlos has only 4 Pokemon. Setup is what's most important in raids. Okay. Me too, but I kept getting set back. Each 5x31 or 6x31 perfect mom when I was so new to it. Yeah. Sucker for green numbers, man. I am. I had been a bit of a masochist on this one. I bred all my raid mons myself, lol. Yeah. So my friend that has since moved on from like playing the game and everything, and donated me everything cool off of his account. He wanted OT Pokemon, like that was cool to him. So he ended up spending a decent amount of time like catching and breeding things for a Sun team for PvP, but also like Typhlosions for gym reruns and everything. So I have some OT MPPN. Anything that you see of mine that's OT MPPN, you know, is from my friend. One of my good friends from growing up. And I'm always gonna end up. My RNG has always been like really bad. Like my luck has always been really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Although that stuff has like started turning around, it really has. Yo, Drew. Drew coming in and gifting 5 memberships. Yo, thank you so much. The GOAT. Thank you so much. Lloyd, Cripwater, PP, Reveration, and Chris, all with memberships now. That's awesome. That's so cool. Thank you, Drew. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. And I get to hear my alerts finally working. Arigato. And now when you pop in the chat, you'll see the meat, the Shmeat by your name. Yo, thank you, Drew. How's your day been going? You finally off work? Are you finally at home base now? For a change. Got a thick ass job offer today. I gotta spread the love in. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Promotion or elsewhere? Or cool if you can't say. I was home last week and they sent me out again this week. Dang. Well, at least you got a week at home. Exiled to Arkansas until Sunday. I've heard it's not like listen. I think there's beauty in all places. I can't hate on anything, especially not somewhere that I've been, but I've heard it's not the most glamorous of places. Arkansas, that is. But if you ever watch any of my content and you're from Arkansas, please don't take that as a personal attack. I'm from New Jersey, so New Jersey is kind of a shithole, to be honest, but anybody that's not from New Jersey that tries to talk trash about New Jersey, people from New Jersey will be like, "Well, you got a problem with Jersey though?" And then we'll be the first ones to like talk shit about it ourselves. It is certainly not glamorous, but it is definitely low diffs, New Mexico. Interesting. watching Shmeaty hail bullets flying around. Yeah, this is brainless enough, right? Like I'm not having as many problems talking to chat and doing what I'm doing with this. This is brain dead enough for me to make it work. I see some forests and shit out here, so that's cool. NJ is middle of the pack for me. It exists, you know. It's on the map. That's all I can say. That's funny. Cause I feel like people from the Northeast and people from California act like that more than anybody else, that like nowhere in the US actually exists, or like the rest of the map doesn't matter. And everybody else is just like, excuse me? Because I can't tell you, yeah. I feel like anywhere you are, there's like, kind of ways that you grow up thinking about like certain parts of like the rest of the country. Yeah, buddy, I'm a Texan, so you know where I am, and so does the entire planet. Nothing else is real. Yeah, well, I mean, when you can drive for pretty much an entire day and still be in the same state. It's kind of crazy. I've actually never been, but I want to. I've heard, I mean, I'm actually, even though I'm from New Jersey, man, I hate to say things that are gonna alienate an audience, right? But, I happen to be, I happen to have the unfortunate existence of being a Dallas Cowboys fan. Things look good right now. Things look decent right now. The record doesn't look great, but the team's really starting to turn around. So I think it would be cool to go to Dallas, but also Houston and everything. Yeah, that's the cool thing about getting to travel for work, is you get to observe the differences in people from one place to another. You don't really think about that until you're out there and you see it. Yeah, that's so cool. That's part of why I love having this channel and like making videos and helping people so much, because I'm getting to interact with people from all around the world. Like not only like all around the country and like places like way different than where I'm from, but there was like there's people from Belgium, like from the Philippines, like so fucking cool. It's so cool. The subcultures and stuff is neat. Oh man, let me DUM a pic of the seats I had for the Dallas Green Bay game. Oh bro, that's hype. That's hype. Yo, Pickens is a dog, dude. Like and he is a character. He is so fun to watch. And then like he and Lamb together, right? And then he and Lamb and Dak, like they're just like having so much fun, man. And it's evident. That's the beauty of the internet too. Yes sir, all types of folks. Yeah. It's so cool. And especially because I stream later as well. I feel like I may end up being a little bit more likely to have an international audience. I actually put a decent amount of effort into, excuse me, making sure that all of my videos have decent subtitles that get translated into a bunch of different languages as well. Good or bad, it is for sure that the Cowboys score a lot and have fun. Yep. This is true this year, especially. Man, like if the defense was like even started the year like middle of the pack instead of being like literally like dead last, right? Like this team is literally has maybe like 2 losses and like Dak is in MVP conversations. Instead they're disrespecting the man. But it's all right. It's all right. I'd rather the perennial like Super Bowl can. Oh, I needed to EQ there. Damn it. Oh, a crit, lucky crit. That was so lucky. Oh man. But yeah, the perennial like, oh, like this is the year, this is the year. I can't take that, man. I can't take that. Like the last time like they actually won anything, I was like 4 or something like that. So never been in off the wagon though. I have a Jason Witten jersey. This way, yes. I have a Witten jersey that, and I mean, I grew up watching like Romo, Witten, and Dez, and there were some fun teams there. And there was a year that Dez caught that ball, and the Cowboy, that definitely should have been Romo's year, man. That was their year. Dez caught that ball, and instead it got overturned, and then that was Aaron Rodgers won Super Bowl. Think about what happens. This is our year. Think about what happens if Dez catches that ball. Right? Think about Aaron Rodgers' legacy and the narrative. Dez did catch that ball. That's right. He did catch that ball. But imagine the narrative, right? If Aaron Rodgers doesn't have that Super Bowl ring. He goes from being like one of the greatest of all time, people talk about it, to being like a failure, essentially. Right? Right. Like literally the entire narrative is flipped. Like the way that they talk about Aaron Rodgers would be the way that they talk about Romo, and the way that they talk about Romo is the way that they would talk about Aaron Rodgers. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, really? I'm sorry. My facts are off. History is off. I thought it was the same year. My bad, my bad. That was the NFC East that was the NFC Championship though, wasn't it? Or was it just second round? It's okay, I had no idea either. I had to look it up. It just didn't sound right. Okay. I appreciate that. We want to be correct when when we talk about these things, complain about the history. But that was honestly just the universe correcting itself after the Packers fell victim to the Fail Mary. That was the NFC Championship. Okay. Remember you were talking about the Cowboys, brother? Yeah, that's true. It's true, because they haven't even made it to that, right? Uh, think about this. The Eagles organization, like people within the Eagles organization are complaining about Jalen Hurts because in the way that he's playing, because he's just checking the ball down too much. He's not like taking like any chances at all. Receivers are getting frustrated, coaches are getting frustrated, right? They're first in the division. They've lost 2 games. It is like Jalen Hurts was born, learned how to walk, learned how to play football, was a badass college football player, became a pro football player, and has won the Super Bowl multiple times. All since the Dallas Cowboys were even last in the NFC Championship. This wild and they're still complaining about him. It's wild to think about. Never see it in my lifetime. Those Eagles fans would be setting the city on fire if they had to deal with my team's QB performance last week. 4 ins. Dang. Yo, honestly, the city gets set on fire, good or bad, right? Like lose the Super Bowl, city gets set on fire. Win the Super Bowl, city gets set on fire. Sam Darnold has been money, but that was some diabolical shit. Yeah. I mean, everybody has an off day, right? And sometimes, some teams just have an answer. Some defensive schemes. You know, some individual players just figure it out. Yeah, it's the classic Philly catch-22. Either way, you don't want to be there. This is where I could get myself into trouble. There's beauty in all places, even to be found in Philadelphia. I'm gonna peace out and get some rest. Take care and keep hustling, brother, man. Thank you so much, and thank you so much again for the 5 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for stopping by and kicking it. You're the GOAT. Have a great rest of your night. Rest up, and I hope your time in Arkansas is all right. And safe travels home, man. Alright, so it's gotten 10 levels from this so far. It's not terrible, not great. We'll have to see at the end if we think it's worthwhile to have gotten the XP from doing this, or if it's just too interfering and should just be done with the tentacle hordes. Yeah, this is definitely slowing things down a lot though, because I usually get to snow point with around 18 minutes on the clock. Maybe less now, but this is the last person here, or last trainer here, but there's still a whole nother town. Right, there's still Celestic Town. Alright. Celestic. Let's see, how many do I have left right now? Oh, should be good. We gotta take care of Celestic Town, and then we'll have it over to Snow Point, and that may end up being it. Maybe there's a little bit past Snow Point, but it might end at Snow Point because of XP training. And don't worry, I'm not going to put you guys through watching me XP train the Schmeargle the rest of the way before I list it. No, I'll catch a few Pokemon before ending. I don't want to have to change the title again. I don't want to false advertise. Q equals 200 minutes, yeah. Man, you're not wrong. Maybe I'll cheat and I'll just pull some out of my box that need to be leveled up with stones. No, I need to. I mean, I need to go to sleep at some point. I do need to take my kids to school in the morning. And that's like 7 hours from right now. I do run a pretty crazy schedule though, on the regular. With being a parent and having a full-time job and side work, and then also trying to put as much time into content creating as I can, because having a lot of fun. Here are the keys for the car. Daddy has to catch pokes. See, you joke, but the conversation is really more like, hey, like, we're on the way, like, I need to drive, like, is there any chance that you can, like, level up these Pokemon, like, on the way? Like, I would really appreciate that. And then my oldest kid, sure, I got you. So yeah, just know if you've ever received an EV or XP trained Pokemon from me, there is a chance that there was a child's labor that went into that. 4 kids, let each kid catch 10 pokes after school. You'll be done in a week doing nothing. Yo, why have I not thought of this? That is so smart. That is so smart. Oh man, I can think of so many ways to incentivize that as well. It's like, alright guys, I just need to prepare you for when we finally hit 1,000 subs. When we hit 1,000 subs, I'm gonna need each of you to start your own account. We're gonna speed run the regions. It's okay. I have videos for how to clear them quickly. Yeah, we're gonna transfer all of the Pokemon and the Pokeyen onto this main account. No food on the table before they complete their task. Ruthless. Ruthless. But all jokes aside, maybe I should recruit some help. See, it's already down to 14 minutes and just starting Snow Point. It's a big time difference. Oh, oops. This gym is often used in gym reruns as well. The ice ones are because they're easy to bop with the Typhlosions. Oh man, I did squats today and I feel my quads getting sore from sitting. Uh, no, I got disabled, I just realized. Damn it, cursed body Gengar. What do you think, you're Zapdos? Nice try. I do actually think Pelipper is a pretty cool Pokemon. If you've never seen a pelican in person, they're actually pretty freaking big. Kind of crazy looking. I was just in the Caribbean for a week and got to see a bunch of them. And one of the times we were at the beach, we saw one diving in the water, hunting and everything. It's pretty cool. Favorite bird though is an osprey. And if you've never heard of that, you should look it up. It's really cool. O-S-P-R-E-Y. close here. Well, wait. Only I'm supposed to have a mammoth one. So it looks like the Shmeaty is gonna end up with like 15, 16 levels. Well, that might be worth it. Actually. I don't know, honestly, I'm not very good with numbers off the top. But I did write down where we started. So we'll be able to calculate and then do a comparison. No. This is the one that just ends up dodging everything, and it is so frustrating. That was good. That was good. Sometimes if you just keep trying to Icicle Spear with the Cloyster, it just dodges, and just like offs you. And it's like, why? It's almost like it's a bug. I might have to change my thumbnails or something so I don't look like a liar on my rich trainer runs. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to do another enough time to clear a full trainer after this. Maybe. Doubtful. I don't even think I'm gonna try, to be honest. Cause I gotta go to a new location and everything. Maybe 1 minute, less than a minute. Definitely not enough time, especially not if you don't fly to the right place. Alright. Teammate got off, I'm back. Welcome back, Pounder. I'm glad I'm still here for you. Actually, just finished up the run. So now we're gonna catch some pokes. Or cheat and use some stones to evolve some. We'll see. Alright, well, let's see. What do you guys think I should do? Where do you think I should start here? The Nidorans. Oddish and Gloom. How have I not caught a Ponyta? Geodude Graveler. Do you think I should just try to complete the Kanto Dex? You think I should just go to the beginning of a different region since there's probably a bunch of things there? I'm open to suggestions. Go by region? Okay. So maybe I'll just do Kanto then. Since excuse me. That's what I have the most done so far. Maybe I want the teleport. Maybe I'll take this with me for teleport. Kanto and Johto are pretty easy to knock out. And you get pills for each region you complete. Extra money. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. So maybe I should actually do that. Okay, so then... Only difference between Kanto and Johto decks is starters, so it's pretty much 2 for 1. Alright. So we know what we're doing then for sure now. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Actually... Alright, I think... We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep Pikachu. I think we're gonna level these up and then just Moonstone them, because that'll be 4 Pokemon right there. Those pills go for like 130k. Dang. What this isn't Ninetales a Firestone? Sure is. These are just making sure these are OTs. Yep, okay. Alright. Wait, is Wigglytuff's a Moonstone too, isn't it? I feel like that's a dumb question. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I'll do that instead of the Vulpix for now. Awesome. We're about to crank out a whole bunch. These need to get to level 16 real quick. And then we'll go get some Moonstones. And then you can still get the stones from like the Celadon department store, right? Pretty sure you can. $130k. Why are they so valuable? Well, I mean, because of how hard it is to do what you get them for, but what do they actually do? Oh, they give you hidden abilities for starters. Yep. That would make sense. Seems pretty useful. This is the worst part about these early level ups. Magical Pokédex completion. All right. Wait, can you... I have a bunch of moonstones. All right. This is definitely quicker than searching around in grass for something, right? As you said. Five Pokemon will be gotten just like that. If you ever need help with the trade evos, let me know. I'll gladly help. Oh, thank you very much. I sincerely appreciate that. I wonder if I have anything in my box that would need it. Let's see. Alakazam I have. Machamp I don't. That would be nice. Golem I don't. That would be nice. Do I even have a Graveler? I don't even have a Graveler. So Geodude, but I do have a Geodude. That'd be nice. Okay. Okay. So, based on that right now, and your very generous offer, I think I should ditch these. I think this is... that's gonna be the best one. So, Ghastly, I needed a Geodude. $11 or $9, go with $11. And then the timber. Oh, I don't actually have one. Oops. Okay. I did already have, I think I already have Alakazam though. You're definitely right. That's the best, that's my favorite. Other than Gengar. Yeah, I already have Alakazam done. But it says I must have released it or something, or I must have evolved it. Or no, because then I would have had a girder. I must have released it or something then. Shouldn't it be in here? That was dumb, huh? Oh, my choke. That was another one. There we go. Oh, let's see. Geodude is Graveler at 25. Ghastly. Contra at 25. Alright, so I'll do that just to make it a little bit faster. Yeah. Why is it not taking the XP share? That's why. Is it blue? No, it was green. Alakazam is green. That was Alakazam is one of my favorite Pokemon, so that's one that I actually traded with one of my friends when I was doing story completion and everything. Because this Alakazam is OT, actually, the one that I use for teleport and everything. And it's like, it was just one that I used for story completion. It's like nothing special at all. It's just a teleporter and a story, dude. But yeah, if you're cool with it, I'll just super fast level up this Ghastly and this Geodude and then be able to do 3 trades, and then that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, and that'll be 10 for the stream already. Maybe do a couple more after that. I'm going to take a moment to say one more time, I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you for tuning in. If you've just tuned in or recently tuned in, my name is Shmeaty. I'm a PokéMMO content creator and organizer of information from awesome people that share all kinds of really good info. Other than Pokemon, I really like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons. I've been a lifelong nerd. Some of my favorite other games are like Skyrim and the Fire Emblem series. I've always really enjoyed those. Yeah. I'm pretty open. You can ask me just about anything. And yeah, you being here makes this possible, so I appreciate you once again. Make it a habit to do a few each stream. Yeah. I really like your suggestion about just dividing it into small chunks and maybe just having like a small digestible goal, like per day or per like every couple days or something, or whatever I can manage. So we've in this stream we've done a 6 pillars gym run. We've sketched 4 moves onto a Schmeargle and gotten it most of the way ready for resale on the GTL for profit. We did a rich trainer run, and now we're getting some OT Pokédex completion. Oops. Oh no. Rookie mistake. Didn't heal the Poke Center to teleport. I talked a handful of my IRL friends and their friends into playing PokéMMO. One of them got their first shiny yesterday, and another got their first today. The team is excited to play now. Pretty cool. That's dope. That's dope. And you're the catalyst. So go you. And I know you're definitely gonna share my channel with all of those new players. No, that's hype. That's hype. Anytime you can get a group of your friends into a game that you're enjoying and everything, it's always a really good time. I'm hopefully gonna be starting a D&D game here this week actually, and I haven't gotten to play in years, I don't think. So I'm really excited about that. It should be a bunch of fun. Of course, I share, but honestly, they're not dedicated enough to be watching videos and streams much. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All jokes, all jokes. It's like, listen, man, I literally just got them excited enough to like catch shinies and like actually play the game. Like, if I start trying to get them to watch guides, they're gonna run. Are you Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur gang? Okay, so if we're talking about like just Gen 1 and like which Pokemon I like best, it's Charmander. I am Charmander gang. But arguably the best for the Kanto story in PokéMMO is Squirtle. So I did choose Squirtle, and I mean, in PokéMMO, Blastoise just has I feel like is a bit more all around. I feel like Blastoise is a bit more useful. Like, it's really good for the story. Like, it's good on PvP screens teams. Yeah, Venusaur kind of like serves the purpose of being on like a sun team. And unfortunately, I think Charizard doesn't really have much use. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Bulbasaur gang, personally, yeah, I mean, it's a good choice. I think sadly the grass starters kind of get the shaft, man. Like, they always get the short end of the stick. The Gen 1 starters are just the OGs, though. They're the GOATs. That was a great answer. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, like watching the original, I don't know if you guys have seen the original Pokemon anime. Like the one with like one of the greatest theme songs ever made. I wanna be the very best. Best that ever was. That one. The episode where Ash has where he first meets his Charmander, and he's like trying to keep it from getting rained on, and like the flame going out and everything. Yo, that episode, like, that episode hits here, man. That's still deep on the inside. Hidden ability superior is really good. Yes, this is true. Serp is goated. I forgot Serp was a starter, if I'm being honest. But yeah, that's a cool one. I have one in my box, actually. I have a PvP superior ready to go. BTR, if you're around and you want to trade these three, that would be helpful. I've got them ready. I am currently on channel 4. Yeah. Are you already here waiting for me? Is this you? It probably is. You're probably ready waiting for me the whole time. The movie where Ash dies and Pika is crying is my weak point. I've actually never seen that, so that was like huge spoilers for me. What is going on? Charizard is in the Sun team. Okay. I watched that guy live at Comic-Con. Awesome dude. Oh, really? That was probably an awesome time. Yeah. That theme song literally like gives me chills every single time. It's just so good, man. I don't think there's anyone like around Gen 1 Pokemon age that doesn't think that way. No, 1 minute. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bannock? What's up? Where are you located? I am in the Battle Frontier in the Hoenn region. On channel 4. Yeah. Yo, you got some dope swag going on, man. Crazy cosmetics. I feel so plain. Sorry. Go. I don't have that location. Go to the boat. Go to the boat. Yeah, right. I mean, out of what? Like out of 10? Because if it's out of 10, then that shit would be a 12. My guy. Solid. The wing with the... Yeah. That's sick. I actually haven't seen that combo, the wings with that mask. The horn mask. I'm on channel 4. Channel 4. Yep. Thank you. And then I think we found out that we need to do... Oh no, we probably could do all at a time. It was just because it was those particular ones that needed to be traded for one another, right? I guess we're about to find out. I appreciate you doing this. Thank you. Oh, yo. Now the hair be flowing? Dang. Dang. Where are these cosmetics from, though? I want to know. Are these all different, like, Halloween ones from different years? Yeah. Very nice. From grinding? Dang. Oh, so you make money. You make money and you find listings. That's the smart way to do it. My friend told me to listen to the Digimon theme song because it's good, but not gonna lie, it's terrible compared to the OG Pokemon theme. It's not even close. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we still play Pokemon and Digimon hasn't been a thing for like a couple decades, right? Is Digimon still a thing? Well, clearly nowhere near the popularity level of, Yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah, I mean, the reason why, my OT Pokédex looks like this is because that's my strat for everything, man. If I can have ultra consistent methods to make money, and then like that makes the time and the effort easier than what I'm actually buying, why not just do that and then buy the stuff? It just makes more sense. But that is huge. This was like 164 or something, right? 168? I think it was 168. It's a pretty big jump. Okay, Vileplume is a leaf stone. Ninetales is a fire stone. And Victory Bell is a leaf stone as well. Oh, isn't Polyrath a trade one? No, it's a water stone. Okay. And then... so is Raichu. So I think I want to get an Oddish and a Bellsprout out of the box to train up to be able to Stone Evolve. Catching Eevees might be a thing. Okay, Oddish and Bellsprout. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, get back here. Thank you again, BTR. We're going to... Okay. No problem. Yeah. Let me not forget to teleport here, or heal so I can teleport here. So Honors is 21. Oh, it looks like I need to do Bellossom too, right? So I actually need 2 Oddishes to be Blooms. And then Victory Bell is also 20, or Weeping Bell is also 21. Not bad at all. All right. It's cool because some of these things are laying around in my box because of the prior streams and effort, so it's cool that I get to do this part of it now instead of running around trying to catch stuff at the present moment. What is the breeding spot in Hoenn? I forget. I actually... I'm going to post this and shamelessly and because I timestamp everything, I'm shamelessly going to ask you to click on that and use the timestamp. Because I actually don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a long time since I last consumed caffeine. I think my brain is starting to fail me a little bit. There we go. Thank you, Jan Jan. Yeah, the video that I posted is a save that or bookmark it or something for just in case you ever forget that, because that is how to get to every breeding location from the closest Poke Center. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Bannock. And that thanks may have been more for Jan than me, but yeah, I definitely swooped in there and took that. Oh wait, I'm leveling this for no reason now. Told you, brain's failing. Alright. This one will take care of this Honest, and then I'm gonna go grab one more Honest to do this because that'll need a Sunstone. Alright. Do I have any of these on me? I do. Look at that. I know it off the top because it's my favorite breeding spot. Haha. Better watch vids to know where the other spots are. Yeah. I figure that's one of those things that it's easy to forget, and something that it's just like something that everyone needs to know at some point. Just like I have the video for like all of the travel locations at every region. The bike lane from the east of Mauville to the west of Mauville. Yeah. I'm gonna dump these off. Get this one more honor so this can be a Blossom. And then I think I'm gonna head to Celadon after this. Wait, your bot have more XP than us? Would let's see. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean with that, Mr. Bannock. And I think I can turn that on, right? Let's see. Is that in like settings or something? Isn't it in here somewhere? Or is it... Oh, there it is. This reset since your last shiny, correct? So I've had close to 10k encounters since my last shiny, which was my first and only. I do not have a raid team prepared yet, but I am intending to do that. Because Jirachi is one of the Pokemon that I want most. Because it's really good for PvP. And I've actually been slowly but surely collecting PvP Pokemon to be able to build a bunch of different teams and have fun with that as well. And do different things with, like Drew that popped in earlier. He's a teammate of mine on VOW who's actually a very experienced PvP player. And we've done like a guide video there, and also like a fake stall team video that's actually really funny together on his channel and on my channel. So we're planning on doing some more things as well. So I need PvP Pokemon like Jirachi. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I am TKTV. Hey, good luck, man. I actually passed by you earlier in game. Good luck on your hunt, man. Thank you. That's cool. I've been waiting for someone for that to happen, where someone rolled past me in game and recognized me and saw me on the channel. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I hope you're having a great day. I appreciate the well wishes. Let's see. Let's head to Celadon actually, and get some stones. Do a couple level ups like that. But yeah, we've actually got a decent amount done pretty quickly thanks to your guys' advice. I think it was like 168 to 197. Let's see. So no. Yes, sir. Always love to meet other streamers in the niche and show my support. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. There you go. I found you, man. Late for me here on the way to bed, but I'll tune in next time for sure. Take care, man, and take care, chat. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. I just found your channel, man. I appreciate you again for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. I just watched your Alpha Crocodile video. That catch is insane. First of all, thank you for watching the video. Second of all, right? Like, look at this shit is insane. Plus special attack nature. 4x31 with the perfect dump stat and a 25 plus in the other. This is this one. This is by far the craziest thing. Craziest thing I've ever caught. I'm so happy I was recording. No, Mr. Bannock, I do not have a raid team prepared yet for the upcoming raids, but I am planning on doing that. Getting some stuff ready. I actually need to, if I'm being entirely honest, I need to do some research before before I actually know what I need and what I want to do for that. Damn, I should have had. Okay, that's all right. Full. And then I'm trying to prep raid teams for my whole team. Oh damn, you're the goat for that. That's crazy. Will they be the same raids as last year's event? I'm not sure. I wonder if Jan knows the answer to that. I mean, it was wasn't it the same or like pretty similar for the Halloween event? That might give a decent indication. Vile plume, yep. Wait, what did I use my leaf? Oh, the victory bell. And what else? I didn't use it yet, that's why. Okay. What else? Do I have another Pikachu? Most are probably the same. I was not able to participate in last year's event, but most of the guide back then still worked this year. That's very good to know. Thank you. So this is gonna take me. Oh wait, Arcanine is a Firestone one as well. I definitely have a Growlithe in here. Arcanine is actually my favorite Pokemon of all time. Maybe I'll actually... And yeah, I wasn't able to catch it. You see me, I was trying to catch a good one. Was not able to. But I'll do that for now because that won't take any leveling. Oh, do I have any firestones on me already, actually? Yes, nice. Love not needing to buy stuff. No way, that's my that's my favorite also. Favorite over Charizard. Got a huge hand painted tile of it. No way, that's awesome. Yeah, Arcanine has always been my favorite Pokemon. So I think my top 5, and I mean this really just goes to show just like what generation of Pokemon I'm from, right? But my top 5 favorite are Arcanine in the 1 slot, and then not necessarily in any order after that. Zapdos, Gengar, Alakazam, and then that last one's hard. 5th slot I might need to think about. Maybe I'd include like a Gen 2 Pokemon in there, like Scizor or something like that. Scizor is pretty cool. I think Lugia is pretty cool too, honestly. But number 151 boy, yeah. That's right. Thoughts on Ekans and Pidgey? I mean, I like I think like their evolutions, like I think Arbok and Pidgeotto are pretty cool actually. And like I mean Arbok's a classic because of Team Rocket in the anime. So, I think they're pretty cool. I honestly there's not too many Gen 1 Pokemon that I'm just like, these are dumb. Some of the newer ones I feel like they've kind of been running out of ideas for a while, and it's just like, really? I don't know about this, but I love Mimikyu, but sad story though. Let's see, I actually oh yeah. It's cool they put it in the game though. Good. See now you're naming Pokemon that I've never even heard of before. Oh yeah, that's that's sick. That's one of the that's the legendary, yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, some of the Mega Evolution, like Mega Charizard? Like the Blue Fire Charizard? Lit. What's that? I'm trying to... It's like, wait, what are they called in this again? Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, or Dialga, Poké, the X one? Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Ruby Sapphire ones. At least Groudon and Kyogre. Rayquaza is cool. I do like Rayquaza. I think Rayquaza is sick. Out of all of those, by far my favorite is Rayquaza. Like, by far. The other ones are all kind of meh to me, if I'm being honest. Yo, look at that. I have almost a whole entire thing. Okay, Poliwag, the Poliwag to Poliwhirl. And then it looks like I'm actually gonna need to catch some things after that. Wait, how do you get Hitmonchan? Is there a place to catch him? Very rare encounter in one place. That's not frustrating at all. Okay, it looks like we Poliwag and then need to catch some things. You can catch Ray Ray in this game? No, you can't. Can you? No, I think I heard someone talking. No, you can't. No, you can't. What am I talking about? Someone was talking about Showdown when they were talking to me about that. See, let me make sure I have it before I leave. I actually didn't need to come to the Kanto region at all because I had stones in my bag. Oh yeah, absolutely. I say I never pay attention to that. If I'm being honest, look at this. Yo, that's such a cool shiny. Yo, that's lit. Very cool shiny. Oh, it's a King of the Hill one. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. But this, yeah, I didn't know shiny Arbok was yellow, but this is a really cool Pokemon. That's a dope catch, man. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's I mean, that's gonna be my first shiny hunt. Like my first actual intentional shiny hunt is gonna be for my favorite Pokemon. Certainly. There's so many things I want to do in the game though. Right, like I want to have PvP teams, play PvP. I want to do guides for everything. Literally everything. So you can name it, from breeding to berry farming to all of the puzzles and the gyms to, you know, you name it. Heal for teleport. It's like a Pikachu in dog form. That's cool. Got it while exploring where to train attack EVs. That's even better. Cause like sometimes you know, even when you're putting in a bunch of effort and you're doing a hunt intentionally, like it's exciting, like it's relieving to get the catch, but I almost feel like, I don't know, I thought it was super hype that, because I had just like given up on ever even seeing a shiny, and I thought it was super awesome that it popped up when I wasn't even thinking about it, and I wasn't doing that at all. Do you really want to kill thousands of Arcanines, though? Yeah. Well, that's true. But if you think about it, it might be for the betterment of the species, because then only the strongest and most intelligent will be able to propagate. That was no, that was just a sick and twisted justification. Alright. Look at that. Look at that. All that green. How the hell do I not have a Ponyta? Route 26 in Johto. I'm sorry, BTR. Are you saying that they're just like pretend they're dittos? Having OT decks completed is nice for breeding. Why is it? What significance does it have for breeding? Oh yeah, yeah. I'll just pretend that I'll pretend. Johto, Route 26. Oh, the 26 is the one that's actually still in Kanto, though. Where they have, like, the two things fucking connect. Right? Oh, no, it's here, okay. Okay, Ponyta. Yesterday I was watching Pat's stream while XP training. Didn't notice that encounter a shiny Tenta and wipe it also. After that, notice my encounter goes all the way to 0. No, that's so sad, Mr. Bannock. I'm so sorry to hear that. There is a way to set up an alert so that it like notifies you. Oh, I see. What you're saying about the breeding now, Jacono. Or Jacono. It does say there's Ponytas here. It's common. There we go. Go to sleep. Not you guys. I thought about getting some sleep, but not when we're all still hanging, having a good time. After I catch this Pokemon, I am gonna take another like 2-3 minute break though to use the restroom because I've been drinking water now. So I suffer from small bladder syndrome. Okay. Ponyta in the box. Plus speed. Look at that. That's actually... Yo, that's actually pretty decent. I'll take that. Alright. Johto Route 38. Alright. I'm gonna get in position to catch this Magnemite. Ha ha ha, I thought you were talking to us for a moment. No. You stay right where you are. You stay right where you are. I am going to take a 2 or 3 minute break. I will be right back, I promise. Thank you again so much for being here, each and every one of you. I can't say it enough. I'm having a blast, and actually gotten so much done in this stream, way more than I was expecting. 168 to 203, and we still going. And that was after doing like different runs and everything. I made some money too. Went from like 100 something thousand to 600,000. Oh, which by the way, this is 602001. And we started with 418,245. So that gym rerun, or I'm sorry, the rich trainer run. The rich trainer run that was typically making 250k in an hour without XP training something. This time made only 183k 756 while XP training. So that's it. That's over 26%. That's like 26.5% less. 26.5% less for that hour. That's obscene, actually. And not that much of that is from the XP training either. Because last time, without it, the first time doing the run since the nerf, it was like 22% less for the hour. So I'll continue doing a couple more tests, and then I'll probably post like a short video about it, just quantifying everything or just like sharing my results. But as I said, I will be right back, 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you to you all. See you in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you very much, Ashes. I appreciate you. Thank you, Calamity. I appreciate you. And Ashes as well for the good luck. Thank you. So far, so good. I mean, I do actually have a pretty pathetic number for the number of hours that I played the game. I've just never really focused on catching Pokemon as a part of the Pokemon games, believe it or not, even though the whole tagline is gotta catch them all. No, my tagline was gotta make an elite team of 6. I love your earrings. Oh, thank you. It's actually I'm a super weeb, so it's the earrings from Zolo in One Piece. And they are actually real piercings. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying so. Sick. Thank you. That was one of those decisions one night of, you know, maybe having one drink too many and saying to my wife's brothers, like, yeah, like, I've always wanted Zolo earrings, just do it. He did it well. He's actually legit. So but yeah, are there any anime lovers out there right now? The One Piece is my all-time favorite, but I actually I saw that Kaiju number 8, the second season came out, and I hadn't seen that, but it's been long enough since I saw the first season that I rewatched it. So I just finished Kaiju number 8, the first season, and just started the second season. Yeah, Kaiju number 8, it is sick. I like it because it's got some typical shonen tropes to it and everything, but I think it's really well done and doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, it's low-key, like, pretty funny. And at the same time, like, it hits in the feels when the time is right. And I feel like it doesn't go like too overboard with the whole like relationship or like ultimate like motivation. It's not like too mushy or anything. I think it's well done. I like it a lot. Is Magneton a Thunderstone? No, it's only level 30. Wait. Magnezone is something weird though. Special magnetic field. Interesting. Oh, that's annoying. I don't even think, oh, it is morning time in the game, so that's good. I guess I better do this now. Am I already in the right place? I'm already in the right place. Okay. That's convenient. What you getting up to? I am currently trying to make some progress on my OT Pokédex completion, because at some point want to be able to make guides for like later game stuff. I'm glad I checked that, even though that's criminal that they have the Pokeball there even when it's not OT. But yeah, I need to finish my OT Pokédex, man, so I can do Mount Silver and endgame stuff. Posted the Arcanine to your Discord. Awesome. Let me check that out. Oh, yo, that is fuego. That is actually super lit. Thank you for sharing. That's really, really cool. I need to do that too. I want to be able to fight Red one day. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What? It's level 19 and fast asleep with 1 HP. Be right back. Alright. See you in a sec, Ashes. There we go. Just wanted to be a bit of a problem. That's not garbage. Excuse me. I definitely am one of those. Oops. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. Yeah. How many encounters do you think for an uncommon far-fetched? Do that every time. Dude, Suicune is here. Oh, did it just switch for which roaming legendary is available? Excuse me. I actually think all of the legendary dogs are really cool too. The first 2 gens legendaries are awesome, the birds and dogs. There we go. Suicune's great in PvP too. I've got me one, but not an OT one, that's for sure. I think you guys are starting to rub off on me though, because I think I started saying before and then got distracted. I've always had like terrible luck, but I don't know if I can really say that after some of these things have, you know, been popping up pretty quickly and all. And then, you know, I put out the video today with that crazy alpha catch. Yep, Suicune for November. I'm at 13k encounter for this one. Wait, so are you saying it popped up for you and you got it after 13k encounters, or you're still searching for it? And you've already got 13k encounters in. Aren't they supposed to... Isn't that supposed to be like around when they pop, right? Isn't it like 13 or 15 if you've got certain things active? Oops. Alright, this can be evolved. $26. It's higher level. That's fine though. And it's still day or morning, so that's fine. Okay. Back to Route 26. I don't need you anymore. Let me just make sure. Okay. That would have been a really stupid one to not have, right? Yes, here we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. That would never normally happen that fast for me. That's you guys. That's you guys bringing the luck. And them staying asleep, like not waking up turn 1. And the first ball catch. Alright. We got the 1x31 on the first catch, so. I think I can just evolve. Yeah, that evolves a 31. What about seal? Looks like I'll need to travel for that one. Oh no, here we go. Route 47. Where is that here? No. Okay. While I'm here, I'm just gonna drop off some of these guys. Oh, it looks like the milk tank had an item too. Let's see, it's going there. I already have the Rapidash too, so. Wait, there was a... Okay. Ooh, Ashes, okay, redeem a stretch. Thank you. I will do that. Oof. Actually worked out today, so and did squats. My quads are actually pretty sore. So I'm grateful for that. Thank you. Oof. That felt pretty good, actually. My earbuds actually don't last that long, too, so I was charging them a little bit. I'm gonna put them back in and hope they last a little, so I can actually hear notifications and stuff. Going this way, right? Oh, I don't want to have to. No. We have to. How much can you squat? So the most I've ever squatted was 353. At like 132 pounds. So is the I don't want to go to the Safari Zone. Do I have to go to the Safari Zone to do Route 47? I guess. Frustrating. We'll try it. But yeah, right now I could probably squat like maybe like 335 or something like that. I'm not gonna be able to walk up to the bar and hit 353 at the present moment. Just because I haven't been training in that way. Thank you. I'm not big by any means. I'm like I'm like 5'3" and like 135 pounds. But I was a power lifter for several years and like actually competed in everything. So squat, bench, and deadlift are things that I'm actually somewhat decent at. I'd be lucky to squat 150 right now. Yeah, well, so I am a fitness coach, and have been for almost 10 years. So that is what I actually do for a living. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, BTR, for the kind of injury you have. Was that from deadlifting, man? But yeah. So my max is squat was 353, bench was 264, and then deadlift is 385. And I don't think I could hit any of, if I'm being entirely honest, I don't think I could hit any of those numbers like right now. But fairly close. Like I could bench, like I could squat like 335, I could bench 245, and I can deadlift like 370, like 375 on like any given day. So No, from benching. Weirdly enough, tried to hold wider, huge mistake. Damn, like trying to maximize the levers on the lift and everything. I understand that. Like, anytime you compete in a sport, it's more that you kind of like push the limits of like health, right? So it's not about being healthy anymore. It's about like it's about maximizing performance. WTF, mate. I want to bench 240, squat 270, deadlift 300, but it's been a while since I lifted. Need to get back into it. So there's actually there's an exercise and a nutrition channel on my Discord. That's crickets right now, but I put it there because I actually started streaming for the first time back in like 2020. I tried during COVID, like I was out of a job because gyms shut down. So I tried to start my own company that was fitness for gamers. And it didn't end up ultimately like panning out, right? But I did get a baseline of skills for doing certain things. Like at that time, I built my own website. I first learned how to stream on YouTube and Twitch and all that. So, yeah, I'm here, right? And this is what I do for a living. So if you ever have any questions or you're really looking to get back into it in a certain way, or there was any kind of content that you thought like, hey, like I've done that before, so just let me know. My max at 80 kg is 160 bench, 310 deadlift, 220 squat, all in kg. Yeah, those are big numbers. So just for anyone else that's imperial in the chat, like in pounds, do that like times 2.2. Yeah, so 300 is you're benching what I'm squatting. Yeah, pulling damn near 700 on the deadlift. And damn near 500 on the squat. There's some good numbers, man. Yeah, there's some good numbers. Good shit, bro. Yeah. Pound for pound is always that's what really impresses me. You know, when you know, like the NFL like combine, and you have these guys that weigh like 300 pounds, like bench pressing like 225, like 15 like 20 times, and everybody's like hella impressed. I'm like, bro, that's not impressive at all. Like, do you have any idea like how many times I could bench like 75 pounds? I have heard of Anatoly Pounder. Yeah, he's hilarious. Like goes undercover in the gyms with like the like super heavy mops and just like makes like the big roided out dudes look silly. He's got some pretty crazy numbers. More into calisthenics lately. Front lever, etc. Yeah, that stuff's crazy difficult. I mean, the best I got, I can do. Here's the seal. I love those videos. Haha. Yeah, I can't like human flag or anything like that, but I can do muscle ups on a bar. So I almost ran away from that talking and not paying attention. That's actually how I became a fitness coach. Because I used to work in the corporate world. I went to school for supply chain management and international business, but ended up really not liking the corporate world. And one day I was doing muscle ups in the gym, and the head trainer of the gym saw me doing that, and he's like, "Hey man, that's pretty impressive. You ever thought about being a trainer?" I was like, "What? No." And then ended up like talking to him for like a half hour, and I was like, "Huh." And then ended up starting like part-time and everything. He helped me get certification, and yeah, ended up just like falling in love with it. You would think, yeah, if I could lift 700 pounds that I could hold myself. Yeah, like it's a way different game, man. It's a way different game. My Typhlosion is named Anatoly because he's a gym rat. that's, that's actually hilarious. Boy, was I wrong. Callie uses a different kind of muscles. Oh, yeah. You talking about like Callie's strength, right? That's what's up. Oh, no, calisthenics. You're talking about calisthenics. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm thinking about this like crazy like calisthenics dude like on YouTube. Or I might be getting that mixed up or something, I'm not sure. Okay. Pretty sure dude just evolves. Yep. Alright. This I should probably... I need to go back to Kanto 4. And this will be setting me up decently for... next doing some easy level ups to get some more also. I used to do weighted calisthenics. Yeah, that's something that is this a pheno? Should I go catch that right now? I think it is, isn't it? I think I need to do that. Weighted dips and pull-ups. Did 240-pound dip, 180-pound pull-up. The 180-pound pull-up is low-key. That's crazy. No, that's not. Oh, yeah. It's just a swarm or something, right? Yeah, swarm. I can... Dude, this is how you know it's getting late. My brain's failing me. Like, I know this shit. Like, I'm not that dumb. I'm just, like... been awake for many hours. There we go, 16. Pheno is only in Unima? Okay. Good to know, thank you. That is very valuable info. Here's one of the other double battles, by the way. So I gotta go in there, actually. I don't have anything that was cut right now. Where is it? There it is. I went one city too far. All right. What are we trying to catch here again? Oh, Grimer. Right. Grimer 16, very common. Okay. Now I'm just mashing buttons, man. I'm gonna call it night, boys. GG's. I'm gonna get a lift in the morning for you guys. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. GG's. Thanks for being here, Pounder. I appreciate you so much. You're the GOAT. I'll catch you next time. And have a good workout tomorrow. I'm gonna need to take it down here soon, too. Because I'm getting loopy. Smashing buttons. I'm definitely have like the new streamer sensation where it's like, oh man, there's people here though. I'm not streaming to 0. It's it's so hard to end with people actually in stream. I just appreciate you guys so much. Okay. Oh man, now I gotta go. Oh, this is all. Is there any just water though? I don't want to have to go fishing. No. That would be why I haven't caught it yet. All right. We're just bots. that would make me so sad. Channel. First try, watch this. JK. Nothing's biting today. For real though, what the heck? Alright, well, it wasn't what I was looking for, but it's something that's needed, so we take those. Oh, thank goodness I avoided that, otherwise it would have KO'd itself. You dog. You tried to... You saw that, right? It tried to... Very nice. Let's see, was this anything good? Alright, well it's at least 1/31, that's cool. Probably readable or saleable. Need a shelter. Please. Shelter, please. There we go. I think it's because I said please. At least it didn't try to KO itself. All right. Minus B. Alrighty. I think this is another one that's a water stone. So I could just go take care of that. That's an evil. Okay. I'm just gonna go do this Evo really quick before I forget, because I'm leaving just ones that can be XP leveled. Nice. Wait, level up. Shit. My brain is like failing me, I swear. Alright. I think... New Mauville Cave in Hoenn. Really? Okay. This is gonna... No, that's for 20 now. It should Cherry Grove City. Where would it... How would it be in the city? That's so weird. Oh, headbutt, sorry. See, brain not working. What's up, Cripwater? I'm doing well. What got nerfed? The control, the like holding control Z or like holding down the button on the controller to like auto select. So when you just like skip through like prompts to like select a move and everything, that just got like massively slowed down. So for example, the first time I did a rich trainer run, it was literally, it earned 22% less in the hour, and then when doing it with XP training something while doing the run, it earned like 26.5% less. Yeah, they said they were adding that back. I heard that it's not getting totally added back, that they're adding back like a watered down version, and only because of how much pushback there's been. So if it does get fully reverted, that would be epic, but I don't know. I was losing my mind when it stopped working. I couldn't figure out why I thought my keyboard was broken. Yeah. It's... Oh, and to have that happen like that and everything too, that's... I like trying to be positive about the game and like with everything. Because elsewhere it's like far more challenging, but it's kind of hard when certain things get made not as good for like free to play. Um, you know, they really sneaked E4 nerfs and keyboard nerfs during an event. You're saying BTR, like where did they say they nerfed it, or where did they say they were gonna like partial like bring it back? I'm not exactly sure. That's just been like word of mouth kind of thing. I couldn't like give you a link or direct you to like where exactly I heard that, if I'm being honest. Wait, what is New Mauville? They effing with me right now. Alright. I think Pat said it. Yeah, you're probably right. I was probably in like in a stream and like heard him talking about it. That guy is way hyper in his vids. I mean, I can't really say much there because I talk a lot faster in my videos as well because they're all scripted. And I try not to have a bunch of uhs and ums when something is scripted, and get as much information as fast as possible to make it watchable, or more watchable anyway. I think I'm gonna try to get like maybe one more Pokemon and then call it, because I'm literally like I'm fading here. Not these ones though. These ones look... Give me something easy. Your vids are perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I got Suicune yesterday and my second Moltres today. Hell yeah, Cripwater. That's awesome. Patty is like a speed bullet, yeah. I really I put a lot into trying to be consistent. Have you got the Gen 5 Phenos yet? I have not. It's quite sparse. Quite sparse because I ran through the game not catching anything. Because when I started playing, I was just looking for a nostalgic experience, and I didn't even really care about or consider any of like the MMO stuff. That was actually back in like 2023, and then like I played and like beat a couple regions and then like put it down, and then I picked it back up again like earlier this year, and then just got like super into it and like had a bunch of fun and everything. So Oh, you can breed 2 out of the 7 phenos? That's nice. That might be easier than trying to catch. You should look out and patch everywhere people call out, otherwise you're gonna get bottlenecked waiting on stupid phenos to spawn, and it's just awful. It's the worst part about doing the decks. Yeah, I have heard that consistently. That is the worst part. Thank you. I really appreciate the tips. I know I'm in there looking. I have like I've been using it for alphas at times, so that's pretty cool. Cerulean City, Cinnabar Island, with a good rod. We can make that happen, I think. I got all phenos in 2 days. That's insane. My last one was a pheno, that stupid flying rat. No, wait, it was a Dino. Kind of super. Oh man, yeah. See, some people are just lucky. Sometimes. Some of those things can just take forever, and RNG can be terrible. There we go, first try. Damn, you can't go to Mount Silver, level 100 alpha and Mount Silver when you lock it to T-Tar. That's epic, actually. That's epic. That's more motivating to get it done, tell you that. Just use my pheno chat trick and you won't miss out on any callouts. Chinese people call every pheno spot out fast. Yeah. Yeah. Cribwater for what BTR is talking about is he was just like put it in chat in like every language. And then was able to find things a lot faster and easier. Yeah, the problem with callouts for phenos is they usually happen too late, and by the time you show up, it's gone half the time. Yeah, I have heard that the Chinese players are like really on top of certain things, like the Chinese player base goes hard. Oh man, Kingdra has to be traded with an item. That's so annoying. Dude, Cerulean City with a good rod. I can do that. Let me give you the Chinese word you need to add to your chat notification and also enable a ZA chat. Also, when you complete the Dex, you can beat Red and make big money. You don't have to trade any Pokemon, you can just trade the item on them and it will work. That's awesome. I'm gonna snag that and pop that into useful stuff. Oh, use the item on the mon like a stone. Oh, I see, I see, I see. You're talking about Kingdra. Dragon scale like a waterstone. Okay. Okay. Wonder if I have any. Nope. I need 2 Goldeen. This is Route 24, this isn't. So does it mean all the way down? I have to go all the way down here for that to work with a good rod. Let's see. Yeah, it's uncommon there. It'd be common. There we go. Just need Ho and OT Dex and I can go and try to beat Red. Nice. Alright, I think this is for real the last one. It's been an amazing stream and I am like it's so hard for me to leave when I'm hanging out with like awesome people and everything, but I need to wake up in 4 hours to take my kids to school. I recommend either doing the Heatran raid or maybe make a Ho raid team before a Red. Okay. That sounds smart to me. And I don't know, Christmas is coming up too. Yeah, good night BTR. Thank you so much for being here. Hey everybody, it's been here, especially if you've been here for like a long time. Like, you are awesome. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate you so much. Like, every single time I get ready to stream, I get so nervous. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be talking to nobody, and it's so different than that every time. Like, I've gotten to, chat and interact with so many cool people from all over the world. So, you guys make this so much fun for me, make it possible. I appreciate you so much. Um, some of the things we did today, we did we did a gym 6 pillars gym rerun. We did we sketched 4 moves onto a Schmeargle. And got it just about all the way ready to resell on the GTL for probably around like 150 to like 175k profit. And we did a rich trainer run and went from 168 OT Pokemon to 214. Like, that's huge progress. I like to pull up your stream while playing. Thank you. Thank you. A second monitor is my favorite place to be. I love being second monitor ASMR. But yeah, I can't say enough how much I appreciate everyone in the community we're building, and having being able to come together and just like share the information, and me being able to ask what is like seems like stupid questions, right? But everybody's got like is really chill and like has a great answer, a source of information. Oh yeah, I do. So I mean, I've purchased some, but I don't have OT ones. Is that required for the decks? Oh my god, no way. The legendaries are actually required for the decks? Fuck. Yeah, so. I guess we know what's coming. Oh no, no, it's not. Okay. But yeah, still, I would still like to have OT ones. I don't have any OT ones, but I do have like 2 Zapdoses and a Suicune and an Entei. Yeah, it's cool to have though. It's cool to have the OTs. Legendary show the flex of the time and everything. But maybe that'll be hopefully, yeah, get OT ones, use them on raids of flex and in PvP and everything. Who knows, maybe in doing some of the things for these other ones in the Kanto and the Johto region, I have all the stuff, all the prerequisites done for them to appear. So maybe we'll get ultra lucky, and we'll be looking for, I don't know, like a Chikorita, and instead we end up finding a Suicune. Yeah, some raids you must have 4 or more OT Pokemon. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, an easy mon. That's true. That's true, because you can just get the items to like boost them up versus like needing to like breed them and everything. You can just like change the natures, boost them up and everything. That's those are all really good points. Oh yeah, really? Using lures drags it out more. I didn't know that. Oh, because it could cause double battles. I see. Yo, those are pro tips. Pro tips. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Cause I've only ever heard like using lures to do it. But that makes so much sense. Really quick, before I go, if you're watching right now, if you're tuned in and watching and you haven't yet liked the stream, please do so. It helps with the algorithm, and I sincerely appreciate that. Yeah. Well, I mean, anecdotal experience is valuable. Yeah, I mean that's valuable. Because I mean, I've searched for them before and given up pretty quickly. Just because I tend to get frustrated with that kind of thing. And that's yeah. I would have a lot more fun doing that, like hanging together and, you know, let's say we were all like on a legendary hunt. That might be cool. If we all went on a legendary hunt and started at the same time and then just like saw who caught it first. That'd actually be pretty cool. Legendary lures are worth using if you get them. Yeah. I think only Sweet Scent Horde does not work when hunting legendaries. Lures and wild hordes count as one encounter when finding one. So instead of wild horde, it would be replaced by the legend. Interesting. Alright. Well, GG's everybody. I'm gonna leave I'll leave it running for a couple minutes. I'm not just gonna cut out on you guys and leave y'all hanging, especially in the middle of chatting and everything. But I gotta dip out. I gotta take my ass to bed. So GG's, thank you again so much for being here from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you so much. Like, sub, join the Discord, all that great stuff. You're the goats, all of you. And I'll see you next week.